Welcome back to The Breakdown. I am DELACREMEDELA, your very impromptu but still so privileged host. This is another live episode of The Breakdown Show. I was not prepared to do a show today. Shout out to the person who I just had a one-on-one session with from Dela, the Demon Whisperer, because of you, when I got this information, I was ready to go live. Thank you for scheduling your one-on-one session with me. When you did, I went after our session, I went and sent you the video of the session and sent you my recommendations for the meditation. And then I immediately turned on my TV, chilling and lounging as I do. And I came across some pertinent information. And because of you, the studio was already set up and ready to go for this live. So shout out to you. Thank you so much for all that you do. So let's do this, y'all. Before I get into what we're going to talk about today, you saw the thumbnail, you see the title of the show, you can sense the urgency in my energy. So obviously this ain't no plaything. I ain't got no makeup on. I'm in a swimsuit. Listen, I'm wearing a swimsuit right now. I just came back from the pool. Hair ain't where I like it to be for a show. Listen, this is important. This is a 911 emergency. Please share this link to this live. It will be available on Patreon after this show for everyone. So it will be available publicly. And I'm going to keep it on YouTube because I prioritize information over my ego and my profits. Okay. So this will be something that is available on YouTube and Patreon for the public. I'm not going to make you join Patreon to watch this. If I do have to take it down from YouTube for any reason, it'll still be available on Patreon for the public. Okay. It's that important to me. All right. I'm going to jump into the house rules in a second. Kay Faye, good afternoon. Happy 2:30 in the 1:30 in the afternoon to you. Shout out to you. I was just about to make some dinner. I told my baby to take some lamb out the freezer. I was just about to make some lamb and green beans. So, I'm not going to keep you here long because I do still have to feed my child so we can get her to bed on time. But here's what we're about to do. We're going to jump into the house rules, and then I'm going to share with you the information I have for you. I just came across something that isn't being pushed out into the algorithm very much just because of the way the content creators set up their video. Sometimes new content creators don't always know how to set their videos up on YouTube to get the best reach. So I thought I'd go ahead and do what I'm supposed to do and bring it to you. Okay. House rule number 1 is, this is not a no judgment zone. Y'all saw it on the screen when I first popped open. This is not a place where I give a fuck about what you think, who you like, what it is. We have to call out what it is for what it is. Hold on one second. I need to get my fan in here because I'm hot. Shout out to Baby Della. She's going to be my little production assistant. She's going to bring my fan in here because I'm 45, honey. I'm premenstrual and premenopausal all at the same fucking time. I think I cried this morning. I was listening to some music and I started crying. I was like, yep, premenstrual and premenopausal. The first song I was listening to that had me start crying was I have never seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. That song had me crying. And then y'all gonna think this is hilarious. This song came on. Shit. Come on, help me out, Shaka Khan. Thank you, baby. Can you plug it up for me? This song came on. Shit, what was the fucking song? Hold on, because you're gonna think this is so hilarious. Through the fire, to the limit, to the wall. And the reason why that song made me cry was because that was the song Jackson State chose for our Quasqui Centennial celebration. So when the school turned 125 years, that was the song we chose as the theme song of the celebration. And I happened to be at Jackson State at that time. And if you go to HBCUs, you're instilled with a whole lot of pride for your school. So whenever I hear that song, I literally cry. Plus, I'm premenstrual and premenopausal. Thank you, baby. You can turn the light on if you need to. So you can see. Thank you. Shout out to you. So anyway, I won't keep you guys here very long. This isn't for kids. It ain't about what you think. It ain't about what you want. Shout out to you, Quiet Storm from Michigan. Thank you. I'm from Michigan too. Do me a favor, turn that light right back off for me. Thanks, baby. I appreciate you. Wait, let me turn this fan down so it's not too loud. Oh, it is down. Okay. So that's house rule number 1. This is not for children. This isn't about your faves. Okay. This is about the truth. That's what we do. Everything I say is alleged. Everything I say is in my own opinion. This show is based on my commentary. But it ain't based on any particular faves. I've had to call out my own. Okay. House rule number 2 is this is not for children. I just sent mine on down the road. Tonight might be a little safe. You might actually want your kids to see this, but because of the language that I use, I'm a free spirit. My mouth is dirty, honey, nasty, honey. What that nigga say is crazy, scary, stupid, hilarious. That's my mouth. So I'm not the nigga that you call and put on speakerphone. Don't do that, because you never know what I'm gonna say. I have one of those kind of personalities. So definitely, you're gonna want to definitely maybe keep the kids out of the room if you don't want to hear them. Want them to hear you talking to me this early in the morning. And shout out to those of you who are in America, where it's between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m., 4 a.m. and 9 a.m. Shout out to Faye, who's in the UK, where it's about 1:30 in the afternoon. Shout out to me, who's in South Korea, where it's almost 8 o'clock in the evening. House rule number 3, please stay on topic. Unless we talking about food, or unless you are Douglas. And house rule number 4, if you don't have a relationship with black people, don't talk about us in a negative way. Please be very careful. If you don't know the words to contagious, if you don't know how to finish, I just realized Candace Owens don't know how to answer God is good. If you don't know what to say after that, be very careful what you say about black people. If you don't have a Pookie or Ray Ray or a Man in your family, please be very careful what you say about black people. And if you don't know why we put plastic on our sofas, then please be very careful how you criticize black people. Okay, it's 6:38 there. You are on the East Coast, baby. Shout out to you on the East Coast. What part of Michigan are you from? I'm curious to know. I'm from Grand Rapids. Excuse me. All right, I'm rushing so we can get into the content, because I know y'all, we didn't plan this live. Oh, wait, it's Sunday morning. What am I rushing for? Hold on. I'm thinking y'all got to get up and get ready for work. Wait a minute. It's Sunday morning. Hold up. It's Sunday morning. Let me chill for a little bit. Let me breathe. Let me drink some of my peach iced tea. Hold on. I went down to the pool with my baby today. Today's the last day the pool is open in our community, and I can't believe for the life of me why they billed me for maintenance fees to use the pool at my complex. I'm thinking it's because I'm black. I'm thinking the reason why they actually had the nerve to send me a bill for my condo maintenance fees is because I'm black. It couldn't be for no other reason, because I can only think that it must be because the only reason the city of Wilmington billed Umar Johnson was because they were black, right? Oh, you from Detroit. Now you live in Westland. Shout out, for real. I love Detroit. I stay far away, but I still love it. You feel me? All right, cool. All right, guys, let me just introduce to you what we're going to talk about as I try to slow down, because I got into this momentum trying to get you in and out real quick. But now I think we can chill for a second. Y'all about to get up and make some breakfast. Y'all about to have some coffee. Y'all about to smoke your first cigarette or your first blunt for the day. Y'all probably going to roll over and get some while you listening to this show. So let me go ahead and relax. For some reason, I thought today was like Monday or Tuesday, but I've been on summer break. So being on summer break is when you're on a staycation is very much like the pandemic, where you just woke up every day and was like, what day is it today? what day is it today? You remember? All right, so I could chill out, I could relax a little bit. So maybe I could even break this down. What we're going to watch. We're going to watch this thing first. A gentleman was actually in communication with the city of Wilmington, and one of the officials from the city of Wilmington responded to an email. Umar? Yup. Where's my pen? Hold on. One of the officials from the city of... Wait, I know where it is because I just had it. Hold on. Let me get my pen. I told y'all this is a super impromptu show. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Albert, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you, Faye. Faye said, please like, share, and subscribe. I recommend that you do. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch this together first. I have not watched more than the first few seconds of this information. I got far enough to see that this person was in communication with Wilmington and got a response. I heard what the response was, and I saw that this video is in, hey, Lisa, welcome in. I saw that this video that this person made, they made it in a for kids mode, so it wasn't something that you could leave comments on or anything like that. Hopefully they realize they made that mistake, and they'll change it. But I was like, you know what? I got to make sure that people see this. I got to make sure that people see this because this is pertinent. I know y'all are sitting on a Sunday morning somewhere, biting your nails, mad, about to call City of Wilmington tomorrow, and all the people Umar Johnson told you to talk to. Now, let me ask you this question before we get into this video, because we're going to start this breakdown right. If Umar Johnson knew who to direct the people to call, how would he know that unless... I did something wrong. Hold on. Let me change my camera. When I hit my little skincare thing, it changed everything. Forgive me. I told y'all the man knows more than he'll ever tell you, okay? Shout out to you in the Midwest, Albert. So, we're going to watch a video, and this man is going to tell us what he learned when he talked to officials from the city of Wilmington, okay? And we're going to watch it. We might watch it twice. I'm going to let you watch it because I'm watching it for the first time too. And then I'm going to come in with my notes, and then I'm going to get you on out of here, honey. We might even taste the biscuit today. Wait a minute. Why is it muted? Why is it muted, Jesus? Hold on. We might have to watch it from YouTube. I'm not quite sure why it's muted and I can't change it. So let me just change it. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. It's going to be a real good show today. Hold on. We're just going to watch it from YouTube. Give me a second. You know what? I just had it. Give me 1 second. Bear with me a second. Talk amongst yourselves while I figure this shit out. Matter of fact, what I'll do while I figure this shit out is I will let you guys hear Umar Johnson's lie again. Because I know you want to about the city of Wilmington ignoring him for 4 months. How about that? And I'll be right back. Okay? Because you know that nigga like to lie. Because you know that nigga like to lie. Hold on. I'll get you over there real quick. Bear with a bitch for a second.
The fifth, brothers and sisters. The city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. That if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
This is Pocket Watching with JT.
Hey, Pocket Watchers. It looks like Dr. Umar Johnson is in even deeper financial troubles than we thought. Yes, the Prince of Pan-Africanism himself has gone before the world and explained that he is about to lose his school.
Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism. Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism. Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism. Happy Leo season. Happy Black August. Happy Leo season. Happy Black August. Happy Leo season. Happy Black August. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Ghanaian Africans, my Togolese, Benin Africans, my Liberian, Basutu Africans, Congolese, Angola, Mozambique, my Eritrean, Somalia, Ethiopian, Madagascar, Sudan Africans, my Lesotho, my Zimbabwe, my South Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. We're my Jamaican Africans, my Turks and Caicos, my Bahamian, Bermudian Caribbean Africans, Cuban, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my South American Africans. Brazil, I will see you in November. Brazil, I will see you in November. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Where my Toronto Africans at? My Montreal Africans, my Nova Scotia Africans. Where my Asiatic Africans, China, in Japan, the Africans in Korea, Vietnam. Where my South Pacific Africans, where my Australian Africans at, my Melbourne Africans, my Sydney Africans, where them Australian Africans at? Where my American Africans at, my Texas Africans, my Chicago, Detroit, Milwaukee, St. Louis, my Nashville Africans, my Oakland, my Sacramento, my Los Angeles, my San Diego, my Phoenix Africans, my Arkansas, my Mississippi, my Louisiana, my Florida, my Georgia, my Texas, my Maryland, my Virginia, Washington, D.C., we stand with you. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. Donald Trump want to pull out the National Guard. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. My Philly Africans, my West Philly, my North Philly, my Southwest Philly, my Derby, my Yeadon, my Chester Africans, my Delaware Africans, my Wilmington Africans, thank you for standing with us. Wilmington, Delaware Africans, my Dover, Delaware Africans, my Sussex County Africans, my Connecticut Africans, my Brooklyn, my Harlem, my Long Island, Staten Island, Boogie Down, Bronx Africans. Brothers and sisters, this is a special FDMG announcement. Please hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Brothers and sisters, this is a special FDMG announcement. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make your donations for Black August Leo season. I will see you in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st, next week, Nat Turner Land. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. I will see you in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th. I will see you. Hurricane Katrina 20th anniversary. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th. Hurricane Katrina 20th anniversary. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Dr. Umar coming to town for the first time, Saturday, August the 30th. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Dr. Umar coming to town for the first time,
dumbass,
Saturday, August the 30th. Hattiesburg, where my Mississippi Africans at? I want to see Jackson. I want to see Biloxi. I want to see Gulfport. I want to see all of my Mississippi Africans in Hattiesburg on Saturday, August the 30th. Mobile, Alabama. Where you at? Where my Alabama Africans at? I don't care if you Birmingham. I don't care if you Montgomery. I don't care if you in Selma. I better see you in Mobile, Alabama for the Africatown Community Festival on Sunday, August the 31st. I better see you in Mobile, Alabama for the Africatown Community Festival on Sunday, August the 31st. Special announcement. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Tunde. We are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Tunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. So, not only are the accounts frozen, make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr. Umar. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools. I appreciate you, Lisa.
Thank you.
Informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email.
What's up,
we
Damo?
received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe
we're just going to take a step back and watch this again before we watch the new material that we need to cover. I'm glad we had that little technical issue because we do need to go back over this. I did do a full breakdown on this live. It's available on Patreon right now. I believe the video is called Umar Johnson Can Be Trusted. Why wouldn't you trust him? And there will be a clip of this video actually playing in 2 hours on YouTube. So stay tuned for that.
Believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not
You
supposed
did, Red
to
Magic.
know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape. Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees.
Wait a minute, I didn't catch that. This nigga saying he didn't find out until back in April, but they've been due for the last 3 years. I do live tours, Reggie, of South Korea all the time. You have to join me on TikTok. My account there is called Sleeping in South Korea. Full word, Sleeping in South Korea. And I do live tours of South Korea all the time. So join me over there. You'll be able to see everything. But this nigga talking about, thank you for that question, Reggie. This nigga talking about he ain't find out till April. These bills are 3 years behind.
The city of Wilmington, if they could retroactively apply our nonprofit waiver. According to the nonprofit waiver for the city of Wilmington, if you are a nonprofit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a
this school ain't even got no rubber bands or masking tape. How about that?
Nonprofit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your nonprofit vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If they would have applied our nonprofit vacant property registration waiver, we would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. But I asked them, and they ignored my emails for 4 months.
This is the part we're going to focus on this morning, tonight, this afternoon, because we're all over the world right now. So for all of y'all, this is the part we're going to focus on now. We're going to focus on the they ignored my emails part. If you want the full breakdown of me talking about this and us as a breakdown crew breaking this shit down, check us out on Patreon, Breakdown by DELACREMEDELA. There is a full video up of that entire breakdown. But today we are going to focus on this good Sunday, because it's Sunday everywhere now. We are going to focus on they ignored my emails.
They ignored my phone calls for 4 months. They ignored our emails for 4 months. They ignored our phone calls for 4 months. And instead, the first time I hear from them since April, the first time I hear from them since contacting them April, asking them to apply our vacant property registration.
I missed you yesterday, Damo. Thank you for being here.
4 years, so we would owe absolutely nothing. They ignored me since April. They ignored me since April. No phone call, no email, nothing in the postal mail since April. And the first thing we find out, the first time we hear from them since April, is a letter on the front door of the school, affixed with a rubber band and masking tape. A rubber band and masking tape. Brothers and sisters, giving us 20 days to pay these back taxes. We already paid $30,000 for water that we don't even use. We just paid.
Okay, now we're going to switch over. I'm not gonna let y'all put y'all through the whole lie all over again. I just want you to hear. I wanted you to hear that part. Plus, I needed to stall a little bit while I figured out a backup plan. For some reason, I think because that video was made for kids, now when it downloads with no sound, which is really funky, really weird. But that might come in handy for my other YouTube channel, which is called Miss Green's YouTube, because that's where I make videos for kids. So anyway, because I do have a channel for children. Let me cover these couple comments real quick, and then we're going to jump into the material we're covering tonight. Last Sam said, even if he didn't know about 5 years old utility bills, what does it say about him as a builder of fucking institutions? And Quiet Storm said they ignored him since April. He's been ignoring them for the last 3 years, nigga. All right, let me share with you the content that we're going to take a look at. Let's jump into that real quick. It comes from a YouTube channel called Basic Black Podcast. Let me make it a little bit bigger.
Hey, brothers and sisters. Let me just swing this camera around. It is me. It is Reginald Ifatunde Jackson. Better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey, y'all. I'm actually putting out a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's given money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly advise you stop.
Yep.
In an effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the
I'm sorry, your name is actually in your YouTube. It's right here. So if you say don't use my name, it's kind of hard for me to do that when you have your, I don't know if you're talking to me, Reggie Jackson, but your name is right here. That's the name that I see. So you may want to change your name in YouTube if you want me to address you by a different name. Only other thing I could do from that is ignore your comments, and I'm not going to do that. So I would advise you just go in the background real quick, hop over and edit your profile and change your name. You can do it once every 30 days. Reggie, I was going to tell you real quick how to do it because I respect your privacy. So I was going to tell you real quick how to change your name so that you could come back and be a different name. I don't want you to be called out, and I don't want to ignore your comments. So I get you. You said, I mean this, brother. Okay, I'm with you. Oh, his name is Reggie too. I'm slow. I told y'all this show was impromptu. I haven't even really watched this video yet. You scared me too. I was like, wait a minute, brother. How am I supposed to address you? What would you like me to call you? But I have to remember it. I got you. We good. My apologies for the misunderstanding.
The managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received
he
the
looked
email
like a Reggie
back
too.
from him about an hour ago.
Manager of communications.
Pardon me if I look away from the screen, so I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar along with every property owner to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I want to scroll down a little bit. Y'all got to forgive me. I got to get some. The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week and has, let's see, inviting him once again. So he's lying to you, inviting him once again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and Department of License and Inspections to determine the path forward. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar. The prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar.
Y'all tell me what you think about this. I don't know if this is your first time hearing it, but please tell me in the comments what you think about this, because Umar is watching and Umar will be coming over and looking at the live comments. So please tell Umar exactly what you think about what you just heard. And we're going to watch it again. We're going to watch it a total of 3 times, because apparently that's how many times we have to hear shit.
The prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar and a grifter. And if you are giving money to Dr. Umar, he is unfortunately another one of these paper doctors who are out here grifting. I've reported about this numerous times, and you normally don't get the press and pub that it deserves. But as a service, I'm gonna ask everybody who's listening to the Basic Black podcast, and who's listening on this Instagram video, and who's listening on this YouTube video, who's listening regardless of where the platform states, follow, like, and subscribe. I mean, I'm joking with the headscarf and whatnot, but we really have to address how we're looking at grifters in our community. No one is immune, and there are others who have claimed to build projects and museums and whatnot that aren't really too far behind Dr. Johnson. For anybody saying that this is BS and whatnot, I'm gonna try to turn my camera around. Probably can't see it well, but that is the email that I'm reading from, and I'll be more than happy to provide it, and I'll put it in the link in this video. So everybody, beware who you give your money to, because grifters are always going to be here, and especially ones that call themselves doctors and they're not. The FDMG, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is only being mismanaged and ran incorrectly by Dr. Umar Johnson. So if you want to go and have a parade, or you want to go and march on the city for this brother, you're really doing a disservice to yourself, because it's in black and white. And then they provide me a timeline also of how they tried to contact him, going back to October of 2024, January 1st, 2025. Deadline to request a waiver. He never requested a waiver. April 2025, property owner submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application. Speaking of an active permit, and it was in revocation. That was April 2025. August 2025, multiple follow-up attempts from the finance department. August 5th, due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-38B as in Bravo, which allows for the service posting when other delivery methods are not completed. Notices were posted on each property by the entrance by the sheriff's department. And people, if you don't know, when they post those, they take pictures. Dr. Johnson, you're a liar, brother. You're a liar. And you should stop trying to grift people. And I'm going to continue to expose grifters, just like we have continued to do here. If you are a fake therapist, or if you are a doctor doing practices that you're not licensed for, we're coming for you. The public will come for you, and I am too. So, Dr. Umar, pay your bills, brother. Pay your bills.
Your bills.
Anyway, I'm Reggie with the Basic Black podcast. You can catch us.
Shout out to
on
all the
many different
Reggies.
Platforms. Please look out for it. It's Basic Black with a dot, like it's an acronym. Basic Black podcast, and we'll go from there. Y'all take it easy. Peace.
We're going to watch it again, because Umar, you need to hear things 3 times. So we're going to watch it again. And the very last time, I'm going to note some bullet points that stand out. Y'all, no, I'm not shocked either. I'm glad the information came out very quickly, because we just had a conversation about this yesterday. For many of y'all, it would have been Friday night. For me, it was yesterday, because I'm in South Korea. Thank you, Lisa. But I'm very, very grateful Because one thing I wrote down when Honey 5K Gangsta Goddess talked about Ogun, and Ogun not standing for this bullshit, I literally made a note to Ogun, thanking Ogun for putting Umar in his place, and I also thanked Eshu for allowing things to come to fruition quickly. So shout out to the gods, the gods of Ifa for doing what they were supposed to do, because this man is around here. That's why I said shout out to all the Reggies. Oh, Red Quiet Storm is a Reggie too. Shout out to the Reggies, baby. I thank the gods, because I tell y'all all the time, as priests and priestesses of Ifa, which Umar and I are, and Karma, we are held to a certain standard, okay? And you see Umar's lost all of his spiritual power. He can't talk about nothing spiritual no more. He can't bring you anything informative, whether it be spiritual, political, financial, about the family, about education, nothing. He's been given no opportunity and no right to speak about any of the people groups, okay? Any of the people activity, according to Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. So let's watch it again.
Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, she is.
Camera around. It is me. It is Reginald Ifatunde Jackson. Better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey y'all, I'm actually putting out a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's given money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly advise you stop. In a effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the
Umar, we know that's not you. I know Umar Johnson, and his YouTube account is not Umar Johnson. So thank you for trolling. But I know who Umar Johnson is, and I know what his actual YouTube account is. Your comment has been noted. But you trolling. And as soon as Umar finds out about this account, he'll get you shut down. One thing narcissists don't like is anybody imitating them. So I'll make sure Umar knows this account is out here, because I can let him know that this account is still out here, and he'll get you shut down. You're funny though.
The city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with Daniel T. Walker, who is
I'm gonna talk about that Bright Streets.
The managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received an email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, so I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure that properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I want to
Umar Johnson, if that really is you, tell me what I just sent you.
Scroll down a little bit. Y'all got to forgive me. I got to get some. The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week, and has, let's see, inviting him once again. So he's lying to you, inviting him once again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and Department of License and Inspections to determine the path forward. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar. The Prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar. The
Yes,
Prince
he
of
is.
Pan-Africanism is a liar and a grifter. And if you are giving money to Dr. Umar, he is unfortunately another one of these paper doctors who are out here grifting. I've reported about this numerous times. and you normally don't get the press and pub that it deserves. But as a service, I'm gonna ask everybody who's listening to the Basic Black podcast, and who's listening on this Instagram video, and who's listening on this YouTube video, who's listening regardless of where the platform.
Do me a favor, y'all. Go ahead and hit that like button. There is a gigantic gap, and I don't like that, and I don't want to have to take this straight to Patreon. So go ahead and hit that like button for me, please. Thank you.
Former states, follow, like, and subscribe. I mean, I'm joking with the headscarf and whatnot, but we really have to address how we're looking at grifters in our community. No one is immune, and there are others who have claimed to build projects and museums and whatnot that aren't really too far behind Dr. Johnson. For anybody saying that this is BS and whatnot, I'm gonna try to turn my camera around. Probably can't see it well, but that is the email that I'm reading from, and I'll be more than happy to provide it, and I'll put it in the link in this video. So everybody, beware of who you give your money to, because grifters are always going to be here, and especially ones that call themselves doctors and they're not. The FDMG, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, is only being mismanaged and ran incorrectly by Dr. Umar Johnson. Faye. So if you want to go and have a parade, or you want to go and march on the city for this brother, you're really doing a disservice to yourself, because it's in black and white. And then they provide me a timeline also of how they tried to contact him, going back to October of 2024, January 1st, 2025, deadline to request a waiver. He never requested a waiver. April 2025, property owner submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application. Speaking of an active permit, and it was
BB and Reese.
Revocation. That was April 2025. August 2025, multiple follow-up attempts from the finance department. August 5th, due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-38B as in Bravo, which allows for the service posting when other delivery methods are not completed. Notices were posted on each property by the entrance by the sheriff's department. And people, if you don't know, when they post those, they take pictures. Dr. Johnson, you're a liar, brother. You're a liar. And you should stop trying to grift people. And I'm going to continue to expose grifters, just like we have continued to do here. If you are a fake therapist, if you are a doctor doing practices that you're not licensed for, we're coming for you. The public will come for you, and I am too. So, Dr. Umar, pay your bill.
All right. Now, before we get back into watching this again and break this down, I do want to just cover a couple comments. Again, I want to just talk about this right quick. Bright Streets, I actually commented on the video that talked about offering Umar Johnson. I think the account is called The Saint, and it's Saint Center. I think I got that right, but I did comment and had a quick dialogue with the creator of that video. I let them know that this land is poisonous. It has toxic poisons in the soil, so this school will never be coded as a school by the city of Wilmington. Hopefully they take heed, because I know they mentioned they're going to do some inspections and that sort of thing, and I get all of that. But this land, this school will never, ever, the land in and of itself, because if you look at a tax bill, you know you're taxed for the land and you're taxed for the property that's on the land. Well, the land itself is basically condemned. The land itself will never be coded for a school or any institution where children will be. It may not even ever be coded as a meeting space, because this land, we talked about this in our, not yesterday's show, but the one we did last week. There are some clips on YouTube, and there's some full shows available on Patreon that say that this brown site, right, Elaine? Thank you very much. It's a browning area. We talked about about it in specific detail. We gave the definition of what a browning area is and what the how it impacts anything that's sitting on the soil. I let the person know. Now tomorrow sometime in the morning on my community tab, you will see that entire dialogue that I had with that person. I screenshot it and I put it on my community tab. I did let that person know that you can get inspections. They're not going to inspect the soil. When is the last time you had an inspection done on a property and they inspected the soil? Okay. They're not going to inspect the toxic history of that particular land. It's a brownfield catalyst site. Thank you, Damo. I missed you yesterday. I'm so glad that you're here. And I let that person know you can invest as much money as you want into that land. It will never be a school. Now, the reason why I did that was because I heard the person say that they acquire distressed properties. Cool. Then I heard the person say that they actually want to make it a school. And I was like, it'll never be. It will never, ever be. It won't happen. It won't happen. It's public information that this no matter what's on the land, no matter if it's a house, no matter if it's a church, no matter if it's a school building, it will never be coded. There will never be a permit of an occupancy certificate issued for any of those purposes. You can't put a nail shop. You can't put a restaurant. You can't put anything on that land because it's toxic. It's literally toxic. The land, the soil is toxic. So if just in case that person didn't listen to me, to go back and tell them. Okay, we watched the same exact video, you and I, Bright Streets. We watched the same exact video, and I let them know. I put it in writing. This area is the soil is toxic. The land will never ever be coded for a school. So hopefully they listen to me. Hopefully they don't try to put on their cape or their Superman baseball cap and go try to save the day, because they're going to end up with another property that nobody can use. And Umar knew what he was doing. Okay, when you find out that, when you realize Umar knew what he was doing, then all of this, becomes a lot easier to comprehend. Another comment that I wanted to talk about before we go forward is, let me see. Hold on one second. No, I think that was the only one I wanted to cover now. I started a couple of them so we can talk about them again. It's only good for a parking lot. It's only good for a parking lot. Yep. What comes to mind, I'm an old school girl. There was a song by Amy somebody, and she was like, something or something, put up a parking lot. That's what I think of. Like, all this will ever be good for is a parking lot. Umar Johnson, if you are the person that you say you are, what did I just send you? Because you didn't just see me make a phone call. I sent a text message. So if you are, honey, if you need attention, please go masturbate. That's my recommendation. I recommend that a person masturbate at least twice a day. Release those endorphins and that oxytocin that you need, because I know that you are not Umar Johnson. Okay? I know. First of all, I know what account is Umar Johnson's account. It actually is. Second of all, if you are let me ask you this. If you are Umar Johnson, where was the last place you and I saw each other? Where was the very last place that you and I saw each other? And what did we say to each other the last time we saw each other? Because you're not Umar Johnson, and I know that. So if you're Umar Johnson, put my business in the street and tell me where the last place was that we saw each other, and what we said last time we saw each other face to face. See, because you're a troll, and I don't mind giving you a little attention until you decide to masturbate. Pornhub has been down for the last few days. I know it's been a little iffy. I recommend then maybe you go to X videos. Okay. X videos is a great backup to Pornhub. They usually have some of the same material, the same content. Okay, it wasn't Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse was the one that said they told me to go to rehab, and I said no, Elaine. This is way before Amy Winehouse. This is like 1989. Amy Grant. Amy Grant. Y'all remember Amy Grant was a Christian artist, and that's how I got to know Amy Grant. And then she put that song out, Baby, Baby, da, 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 that she made about her own child. And the church got mad because the song said baby, and they excommunicated her. She was like, fuck it, I get more money outside the church anyway. That was Amy Grant. Listen, I'm an old head. Let me go over some of these comments real quick, and then we're going to watch this again and break it down, and then I'm going to let you go. Umar had been in that building way before he bought it, with his nose turned up due to the smell. Yep, he sure was, touring the school, talking about there was a smell in it. Absolutely there was. He knows good and well it'll never be a school. He knows good and goddamn well it'll never ever be a school. I love Amy too, both of them. I love both the Amy's. You said this is a subliminal spell, war on black boys, that he's doing. See, the thing is, in order for a person to do a spell, they have to have power. Okay? And whether power is used for what people to be considered good or evil, there still has to be power. And the powers that Umar Johnson submits to no longer give him power. So this isn't a spell. This is a scam. That's what this is. This isn't spiritual. This is economic. Umar Johnson isn't dealing in any kind of spell. He's not casting any spell. There's none of that. He's trying to get money. That's what this is. That's what this is. Okay? Because I know for a fact, as a Babalawo, there's a certain amount of integrity that Umar Johnson has to. Yemeya is his mother. Ogun is his father. And Yemeya is the mother of children. Okay? And Ogun is the cutter of the path that opens the path. If Umar Johnson was really on his shit, he would have had this school a long time ago. Because those are the two you go to for a school. But the thing about Umar Johnson is he's operating in his own mind. He's not, and this is all alleged. This is all my opinion. He's not submitted in the way that he should be to the spirit, to any spirit. So right now, his whole ambition is to scam and con people. And even Kali, who will cut someone's head off for you, requires you to deal with your own ego first. Okay, so this isn't, I just want to make it plain. This isn't Umar on any kind of spell, war on black boy. No, bright streets. I got to make it real plain and real practical, because we can be so heavenly minded sometimes that we are of no earthly good. And I got to just make it very plain. I have access to millions of gods because I am one. Umar Johnson has lost a lot of his access. He is an initiated priest in Ifa, and he's lost his access. He's completely lost it. You said word spells and mantras backed by the energy of people is enough power. It can be, but look how he's losing it. This man can't even get on camera and speak anything. All the stuff that got him money before ain't getting him shit no more. It ain't getting him shit. I'm waiting for your comment to come over to StreamYard so I can put it on the screen. I'm sorry. I'm not, I read it on my phone, not on, the ancestors have bitch slapped him. They have put him in his place. This is a person, you heard a story in a book called the Bible, where one of the main characters named Jesus said, "Depart from me, you workers of iniquity. I never knew you." You can say the very fact that all this information is coming out, well, Bright Streets, you ain't got no more access to wisdom, knowledge, or intuition than anybody on the planet. So you might see what others may not. But I'm telling you right now, what you're not seeing is that this man is just simply a con artist. I'm gonna argue with you about that for a second, if the audience will allow it. He's just simply a con artist. This ain't spiritual. You got to know where to compartmentalize this stuff so it can be dealt with. This is legal. Okay, this is where the IRS and the FBI has gotten involved. This is not Dela the Demon Whisperer. This is Breakdown by DELACREMEDELA. These are two different situations. And I understand that you may see things others may not or may don't, but you have no higher power or no higher intuition or any higher knowledge than anybody in this planet. Not one. You don't see any higher or any further than anybody else. We all have access to the same exact information. And I'm telling you what I know. As a person person who's known him personally, as a person who's been in his presence, as a person who has the same access to the same spiritual team that he has. He actually recommended his spiritual team to me. So I know who does work for him. As a person who knows him, this ain't what's happening. This is a scam artist, and we got to deal with it the way that it is. I'm a witch. I'm a goddess. I'm a god. I'm a prophet. I'm a licensed minister, but we're not dealing with any of that. That's why you don't see this show on DELA the Demon Whisperer right now. This person is a con artist. This person is a scammer. This person is a liar. This person is a thief, allegedly. This person is a deceiver. Okay. And none of that is none of that. We got to come on down, ground yourself, get into your root chakra, come out of your crown chakra a little bit, and come down into your root chakra so that you can deal with the situation as it is. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And it's up for all of them. Okay. I don't know why liars lie, but it's up for all of them. Okay. And I can't allow this situation to be spiritualized when it's not a spiritual situation. This is a very practical meat and bones, cheese and mayonnaise situation. Okay. Umar doesn't even do magic. Okay. I'm not fighting with you. I'm just arguing with you. You in my comments, baby. You exposed yourself to this conversation, and I don't have to shy away from it for anybody. You came in my comments, so I'm going to respond and dialogue with what's in the comments. I said I'm going to argue with you for just a second if the audience will allow, and you continue to respond. So I have a right and I have a responsibility to call this thing as it is. I want to just remind you, because it's really important. This is not a no judgment zone. Okay, this is a place where we're going to call things as they are and see them as they are. Because when you start to make this a spiritual situation, for a lot of people, it takes it out of their control. It takes it out. Oh, God will deal with it. The gods will deal with it. The gods will handle him. The ancestors will handle him. No, Mel, we gonna handle him right now, and we gonna handle him today. Okay. I hope you do see what it is, because this ain't about no candles. This ain't about no guinea hen. This ain't about no incense. I'm only burning Nak Champa for me so I don't cuss nobody out. Notice, this ain't about Eshu or Ogun. This ain't about Yemeya. This ain't about Kali. This ain't about Ganesha. This ain't about none of them. This is about us as people. This is about human beings who need to allow ourselves to see what needs to be seen so that we can do what needs to be done. And shout out to this brother Reggie for opening up this conversation so that we can have it. Okay. And if I don't tap on your comment, please forgive me. I'm not able to keep up with all of them because I am a human being today. But your comments are all showing on the very right corner of this screen for perpetuity. Okay. All right, so why don't we do this? Let's go ahead and continue to play this, and I'm going to go ahead and jump in a little bit with my comment, okay? Oh, you learned about Nak Champa through Common's song on Like Water for Chocolate. I learned about Nak Champa from Beyonce's song Black Parade. I heard her say something smelled like Nak Champa, and I Googled it, and I was like, Nak Champa? What the fuck? And I Googled what it was for, and I was like, oh, that's that shit. So I burn Nak Champa on a regular basis in my house. I'll let y'all argue with that troll that calls himself Umar Johnson. I know for a fact that is not Umar Johnson, okay? I have a direct line of communication with Umar Johnson, and this person hasn't answered any of the questions that I asked them. I said, and I'm a very attuned person. I'm quite surgical with this shit. I asked this person who calls themselves Umar Johnson. I said, if you really are Umar Johnson, what did I just send you? And I said, if you really are Umar Johnson, where were we the last time we saw each other? And what did we say the last time we saw each other? And that person has not answered any of those questions. So that person no longer exists.
Hey,
thank you,
brothers
Lisa.
And sisters, let me swing this camera around. It is me. It is Reginald E5 Tunde Jackson, better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey y'all, I'm actually putting out a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's given money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly
thank you for moderating, Lisa.
advise you stop. In a effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received an email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, because I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent. And
let me give a second, because Umar Johnson, the person who calls himself Umar in the chat, has not taken my advice and gone in the bathroom and masturbated. So let me just go ahead and help you out, okay? So first of all, your account is way too new on YouTube to be Umar Johnson. Second of all, I know the name of the Umar Johnson account on YouTube, even the one he denies is his, because I've been in a room with him watching YouTube, and I know what account he logs into YouTube from. And Umar Johnson, who says you are, why don't you tell me where we were when we watched YouTube together? Also, the picture that you have on your account is a screenshot from a YouTube video, and Umar Johnson would never do that. Okay, Umar Johnson would never use a screenshot from a YouTube video. Okay, I'm familiar with what Umar Johnson would use. So you might want to change your name because you might end up losing your account very soon.
Scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure that properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe.
Let me run it back.
Hey, brothers and sisters, let me just swing this camera around. It is me. It is Reginald Ifatunde Jackson, better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey, y'all, I'm actually putting out a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation, it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's giving money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly advise you stop. In a effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received an email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, because I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure that properties come into compliance with existing regulations.
So let me just tap a couple bullet points here. So this person has been in communication with the manager of communications hold on one second, let me get back in here. This person has been in communication with the manager of communications at the city of Wilmington. They've said, I told you guys yesterday, they're going to have documented conversation. They're going to have documented attempts to contact Umar, because I asked you, little goofy ass troll, I asked Umar, if you really contacted these people, why don't you show documented points of attempts of contact? Just like when he lied and said that he gave the blueprints to a general contractor before he even told y'all he had the school. This was a year before he announced that he had the school. Umar Johnson in the chat, remember when you told me, you little liar, remember when you told me that you gave the blueprints of the school to a general contractor? Or probably you don't remember that because you're not really Umar Johnson. And I told him, I said, Umar, if you don't want people to call you a liar, just post the name of the contractor, and that'll let people know that you're not lying. So I asked yesterday in our conversation on the breakdown, why don't you why don't you show us the attempted contacts with the city of Wilmington? And so I told you guys they would have documented communication, because that's how organizations and corporations roll. Thank you, Faye. That's how organizations and corporations roll. And they're saying that they have made numerous attempts to contact Umar Johnson, and it has been infrequent and scarce. His replies, his conversation has been infrequent and scarce, which is the reason why I told Umar we should just be friends.
This is true of our
Remember,
approach
Umar?
to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I want to scroll down a little bit.
He said, even this week. Now, this communication, I think that he had, this video, I think, was put up on August the 15th. Let me double check. Hold on one second. August 16th is when this video was put up. Okay. Today is August the 17th, okay? And this person, I'm pretty sure they put this video up as soon as they got this email, because he said the video could have been much better done, but he, Bright Streets, we're not here about my personal business, but I did have a personal relationship with Umar Johnson, yes. But we're not going to put it in those vulgar terms, okay? I don't kiss and tell. So we'll have another conversation one day about that. If you really want to know about that, there is actually a full video on Patreon where we go into my full personal business about my past with Umar. It's on Patreon, so check that out. But anyway, this person said that they didn't make this video as glamorous as they wanted to. They hurried up and made it, which lets me, gives me the reason to believe that they either made this video on August 16th or August 15th, because I'm in Korea. I'm 17 hours ahead of New York. So it's very possible they made this video on August the 15th. Okay. But it looks like we got a copy of the video. Of the email. So let's go ahead and read the email. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. Shout out to the description box. We actually have a copy of the email. Okay? Give me 1 second. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to give you guys a chance to read that real quick. Bear with me 1 second. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Bear with me 1 second. Oh, little trolling ass nigga in the chat who calls yourself Umar Johnson, I also just texted you. What did I just text you? I'm petty as fuck. You start with me, we gonna keep it going. One moment. I'm almost there. Go ahead and read this. Let me scroll down a little bit. I'm sure you guys have read that part already. We'll read it together in just a second. Almost there, y'all. Give me just a second. Thanks for hanging in there with me. All right. Thank you guys. I had to go ahead and post the screenshots of this to Instagram, X, and on the community tab of this channel, of the DELACREMEDELA channel. Thank you for allowing me to do that. My life moves very fast if you haven't figured that out. So I got to do shit when I'm supposed to do it. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. As soon as I get off of here, I become a servant of an 8-year-old. Give me 1 second. Let me get our monitor back up. All right, so let's read this email real quick, okay? And we'll stop and talk about whatever we need to talk about. Thank you guys for giving me the room to do that. I appreciate that. And please spread this, spread it. I put the screenshots on Instagram. I put a link to the Instagram post on X, and I posted these screenshots. These are screenshots on Hey Honey 5K Gangsta Goddess. I also posted these screenshots on the community tab of this channel. So take them and do whatever you got to do with them. He put this here for a reason, okay? Just like God put weed on the earth. So this email, I'm so glad I got my glasses in here. Now I got to figure out what I did with them. There we go. So this email came from Daniel T. Walker, whose email address is dtwalker@wilmington.gov on Friday, August 15th, which is exactly what I thought, because I'm 17 hours ahead. So I'm actually coming to you from the future. And Sunday evening is beautiful, so enjoy it. You're going to have a beautiful Sunday. You're going to get to spend some time with your baby at the pool. You're going to make some real good breakfast. Most likely it's going to be fried rice and eggs. This is me from the future letting you know this. Okay. I'm gonna run through these comments real quick. 1.6 million calories, honey. And I honestly do believe that the donations have dried up, and that's why he's become this desperate. Okay. But let me just read this email. It came on Friday, August 15th, and shout out to the creator of this channel, Basic Black Podcast. This email came on Friday, August 15th, 2025 at 12:05 p.m. Most likely that's Eastern time. The subject is urgent media request for clarification regarding outstanding payment. And the response is, Mr. Jackson, thank you for reaching out to us. See the response and timeline below. Quote, unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. The city of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is simple: to ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures that our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow, and the monotone, what? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the pronunciation of that word, so please forgive me if I say it wrong. The monotone notice he received is another step in that process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps for any property that ensures this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, inviting him again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and the Department of License and Inspections to determine a path forward. Now, what he's saying, we could have had a payment plan. To clarify the timeline of events, let's start with October 2024. Hold on one second for me. Could you guys do me a favor and put RBR got lucky glitter in a quick 5-minute timeout? I appreciate you. Thank you. October 2024. Elle and I sent an email to property owner Dr. Johnson requesting completion of a waiver request for the upcoming vacant property fee cycle 2025 to 2029. No response received. Thank you so much, Lisa. January 1st, 2025. Deadline to request a waiver for the 2024 registration cycle passed with no waiver application received. Doesn't that remind us of that bid he said he missed? He got outbid on, but he never ever put in the bid for St. Stephen's College. I told you guys the playbook doesn't change. Past due fees are ineligible for waivers. I'm going to read that one more time. Let me read that one more time. Hold on one second. And Bright Street, since you thought that shit was funny, could you do me a favor and put Bright Streets in a 5-minute timeout? Thank you. I appreciate you for that. January 1, 2025. Deadline to request a waiver for the 2024 registration cycle passed with no waiver application received. Past due fees are ineligible for waivers. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate you and I bless you for that. April 2025. Now this man says they've ignored him for the last 4 months. I don't understand. Did I say St. Stephen's? I'm sorry. Thank you, Damo. That was St. Paul's College. Thanks for keeping me on point. April 2025 is when Umar says he found out about this 3-year-old bill, right? Thank you, Lisa. In April 2025, the property owner submitted a 501c3 documentation. Please listen very closely because this is important. Remember, Umar Johnson's 501c3 was revoked in March of 2022. For some reason, he thinks that we don't know this. See, he lies to people who don't read. But shout outs to Basic Black Podcast, okay? For reading and writing. For some reason, he thinks the people are as dumb as the people that he leads. I'm sorry. I would have supported Umar Johnson a lot longer if I was much dumber. April 2025. I'm going to read that real slow because we have to remember, as he keeps his donors in the dark, just like most preachers. We have to remember, keep this in mind, in the front of your mind while we read April 2025. According to the Pocket Watcher with JT, who showed us documents and still has the video up. He has a whole video on his channel about Umar Johnson's 501c3 being revoked. Okay, that video is 3 years old. Okay, he made that video 3 years ago. And we recently reviewed a video from Pocket Watcher with JT where he also included the information that Umar Johnson and the FDMG, the Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, School of Black Excellence, and School for Boys of Black Excellence and Higher Learning in Astrophysics and Technology, where we gonna go to the moon. The 501c3 was revoked. Okay, which means he's illegally even receiving donations right now. Okay, so let's look at April 2025. Property owner being Umar Johnson, submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application or demonstrate. Now, this is the director. This is the person who works 60 hours a week as a director of this school. Okay, his job is to do this shit. Okay, my directors of the schools that I work for make sure my immigration paperwork is on point, make sure I'm following the law. They make sure that our school is up to code. They make sure that we're paying our insurances properly. They make sure that everything goes right. He's the director. This is his job. This is his job. And on the tax statements as of 2024, he is the director and he's the only person who works for the school. Okay? So in 2025, April 2025, he submitted paperwork or just a 501c3 documentation and photos. Now, mind you, that documentation was revoked. Okay? And photos, but he did not submit a formal waiver application. So he's lying when he says he submitted the formal waiver application. Okay? I'm not even going to quantify the lies. I'm not going to say lie number 1, lie number 2, lie number 3. I'm just going to say he lying. Keep up with it. He did not submit a formal waiver application or demonstrate active permitted renovations as required. The required renovations, like he said, all they got to do still is the floors. And then the school will be open. Remember Damo? Remember Lisa? Remember Faye? Remember Carefree? Remember Danny? Remember all of y'all? He said all they got to do is the floors. I don't understand. For good. Now the city said that he did not demonstrate active permitted renovations as required under the 42B. I forget how to pronounce the word that symbol stands for, so I'm not even going to say it. For now, I'll just say section. I think it's ordinance. I think that's an ordinance. I think that's a code for a symbol for ordinance. I can't remember. Somebody help me in the chat so I make sure I say it right. But I believe that's ordinance 42B or section 42B or subsection 42B or something. The owner requested retroactive application of nonprofit waiver to prior year fees, which is not permitted by code. Okay? I'm going to read that one more time. I feel like I have to because somebody told me that the only thing he needed was funding. You know? April 2025. We're going to stay right here long as we need to. Now that I found out it's Sunday morning, not Monday or Tuesday. April 2025. Property owner submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application or demonstrate active permitted renovations as required under section 42B. The owner requested retroactive application of nonprofit waiver to prior year's fees, which is not permitted by code. Yes, he did. Do you remember the time Let's go to August. Now, between April and August 2025, multiple, that means more than one, follow-up attempts from the finance department regarding outstanding fees. No waiver application submitted for the current cycle. When we fell in love, August 5th, 2025. Due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-38B, which allows for service by posting. That ordinance, that city code, allows for service by posting. Let me say it again, Umar. Okay, because they don't have to do it the way you want them to do it. They do it the way that their policies, procedures, and standard operating procedures says they should do it. You don't run shit, nigga. Okay? Due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued. Now, this auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-38B, which allows for service by posting when other delivery methods are not completed. Notices were posted at each property's primary entrance by the sheriff's office. That's what failed my pen. I was wondering what failed. Hold on. I can't see shit under there. Trying to make a note, because while we're making a show, I'm producing it at the same time, and I want to make a note of this timestamp so I can get this clip out. Give me 1 second. I just had a pen. I can't find it. ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me find my pen. All right. After this show, you want me to read it one more time? I was going to read it one more time. I don't mind, Damo. I'm glad that you said that. This time I'll read it even better. This time I'll read it even better. How about that? Okay. He thinks he makes the rules and he wants to scrape and scramble everyone. Everybody's supposed to stop what they doing for him. Where the junkies first met on. That's a dirty step. Who said that? Lord. I don't care how it was acquired. I really don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't care how the information was acquired. He wouldn't even have told anybody right now if it hadn't been made public. He would not have made it public if it wasn't public. He would have waited until it was already done and then told people some other fabricated story. Okay? Now, I can't prove, based on this email or anything else, that Umar already knew that these schools were going to be auctioned when he announced that the accounts were frozen / closed / canceled. So I can't tie any of that together as much as I would like to. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Lisa. Okay, let's read this email one more time. Okay. Liars perturb me. I have a real penchant, like a thing. I can't stand them. It's one of my hugest pet peeves is people who lie. Truth is so much easier. All right. So this email is from Daniel T. Walker, whose email address is dtwalker@wilmingtonde.gov. He says, also the email was written on August 15th, 2025 at 12:05 p.m., most likely Eastern Standard Time. Oh shit, all the words just blurred together. Let me put these back on. And this email says, the subject is urgent media request for clarification regarding outstanding payments. This is in regards to that email that was sent to him. So he's responding, okay? This email says, Mr. Jackson, speaking to Reginald Jackson. Shout out to Reggie Jackson. Bear with me a second, y'all. This email says, Mr. Jackson, thank you for reaching out to us. See the response and timeline below. Quote, unfortunately, the statements made, and he's giving this quote because he wants this to be what's shared, okay? Specifically. Quote, unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. The city of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner, also known as Umar Johnson, has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is simple: to ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. Okay? We have a process to follow, and the monitor, now mind you, I don't know if you've noticed this, but this is a black person, so we can't say this is white people. The person who's writing this email is a black person. I don't know if I made that apparent to y'all. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow, and the monitor notice he received is another step in that process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps for any property that enters this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, inviting him again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and the Department of License and Inspections to determine a path forward. End quote. Now, being that this email was written on Friday, August 15th, that means that email was written sometime, or they reached out to him sometime between Monday, August 11th and Friday, August 15th, which means when Umar released that video, he was lying. Y'all over there writing hits. To clarify the timeline of events. Thank you for mentioning that, Anita McCrae. I appreciate that. And for those listening to the podcast, it's Anita's comment says, if you go to the City of Wilmington site, you will see that a majority of the city council is black. Okay. To clarify, he's going to call them coons. He's going to call them Uncle Toms. That's what he's going to say, because they don't do what he wants them to do. To clarify the timeline of events, October 24th, LNI sent an email to property owner Dr. Johnson requesting completion of a waiver request for the upcoming vacant property fee cycle 2025 to 2029. No response received. Now, Umar says he didn't know anything about this until April 2025. But in October 2024, they sent him an email requesting the completion of the waiver request for the upcoming fee cycle 2025 to 2029. No response received. Then again in January 2025, January 1, deadline to request a waiver for the 2024 registration cycle passed with no fee waiver application received. So he said he applied in April. It had already passed, nigga. Past due fees are ineligible for waivers, which he has 3 years worth of past due fees. So there's 2 reasons why it wouldn't pass. Okay. April 2025, property owner submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application or demonstrate active permitted renovations as required under Section 42B. The owner requested retroactive application of nonprofit waiver to prior year's fees, which is not permitted by code. No, he got people out there looking for a school in New Jersey. He just said that to raise money in New Jersey. April through August 2025, multiple follow-ups attempted from finance department regarding outstanding fees. Now, he said they ignored him for 4 months, but for 4 months they reached out to him and he ignored them. No waiver application submitted for the current cycle. So not only has he not submitted an application, but there were past due fees which would have never made that application eligible, and he missed the application deadline, and he ignored their correspondence. Umar, you are a liar, 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 pants on fire. August 5th, 2025. Due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-34B, which allows for service by posting on the door when other delivery methods are not completed, like you didn't update your address. Notices were posted at each property's primary entrance by sheriff's office. Any questions? You need me? Okay. Give me 1 second, baby. Give me 1 second, y'all. My baby needs me. I cannot with y'all. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That made me laugh. Whew. Okay, so now I think it's only appropriate for us to go back and watch the lie again. I just think it's important. See, when I was a little girl, I went through that age and that stage, and my daughter did too. And I had a husband who never grew out of it, where my parents would have to break down my lies just like this. My parents would have to take the time, sit down with me and break down what the fuck I was talking about so that I could see that I was lying. Because, you know, sometimes when people lie, they be like, I don't understand. I'm not lying. Well, I think when I was about 7 or 8, I went through a stage where my parents said, we're gonna break this shit down. We're gonna take some time and we're gonna work this shit out. And I know I'm not the only one. Okay? But I know for me and mine, that's something we had to do. I had to sit my daughter down and be like, baby, you're lying. Well, mommy, how am I lying? Because you didn't tell the fucking truth. Or you omitted something. Okay? Now, let's go back. And let's take a look at what Umar had to say.
Dollars to the city of Wilmington August the 5th. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus.
What's up, Seth?
For unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. That if we don't pay the past due,
go ahead and hit the like button, y'all.
Registration
y'all
fees
slipping, come on.
And outstanding utilities, by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
This is Pocket Watching with JT.
So there's 50 people here and there are 29 likes. That is a difference of about 20. I'm going to ask half of y'all to go ahead and hit the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hey, Pocket Watchers. It looks like Dr. Umar Johnson is in even deeper financial troubles than we thought. Yes, the Prince of Pan-Africanism himself has gone before the world and explained that he is about to lose his school.
Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism. Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism.
Shut up, Anita.
Peace in Pan-Africanism, peace in Pan-Africanism. Happy Leo season.
Thank you, Demo.
Happy Black August. Happy Leo season. Happy Black August. Happy Leo season. Happy Black August. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Ghanaian Africans, my Togolese, Benin Africans, my Liberian, Basutu Africans, Congolese, Angola, Mozambique, my Eritrean, Somalia, Ethiopian, Madagascar, Sudan Africans, my Lesotho, my Zimbabwe, my South Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. We're my Jamaican Africans, my Turks and Caicos, my Bahamian, Bermudian, Caribbean Africans, Cuban, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my South American Africans. Brazil, I will see you in November. Brazil, I will see you in November. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Where my Toronto Africans at? My Montreal Africans, my Nova Scotia Africans. Where my Asiatic Africans, China, in Japan, the Africans in Korea, Vietnam. Where my South Pacific Africans, where my Australian Africans at, my Melbourne Africans, my Sydney Africans, where them Australian Africans at? Where my American Africans at, my Texas Africans, my Chicago, Detroit, Milwaukee, St. Louis, my Nashville Africans, my Oakland, my Sacramento, my Los Angeles, my San Diego, my Phoenix Africans, my Arkansas, my Mississippi, my Louisiana, my Florida, my Georgia, my Texas, my Maryland, my Virginia, Washington, D.C., we stand with you. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. Donald Trump want to pull out the National Guard. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. My Philly Africans, my West Philly, my North Philly, my Southwest Philly, my Derby, my Yeadon, my Chester Africans, my Delaware Africans, my Wilmington Africans. Thank you for standing with us. Wilmington, Delaware Africans, my Dover, Delaware Africans, my Sussex County Africans, my Connecticut Africans, my Brooklyn, my Harlem, my Long Island, Staten Island, Boogie Down Bronx Africans. Brothers and sisters, this is a special FDMG announcement please hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Brothers and sisters, this is a special FDMG announcement. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make your donations for Black August Leo season. I will see you in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st, next week, Nat Turner Land. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. I will see you in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th. I will see you. Hurricane Katrina 20th anniversary. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th. Hurricane Katrina 20th anniversary. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Dr. Umar coming to town for the first time, Saturday, August the 30th. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Dr. Umar coming to town for the first time, Saturday, August the 30th. Hattiesburg, where my Mississippi Africans at? I want to see Jackson. I want to see Biloxi. I want to see Gulfport. I want to see all of my Mississippi Africans in Hattiesburg on Saturday, August the 30th. Mobile, Alabama. Where you at? Where my Alabama Africans at? I don't care if you Birmingham. I don't care if you Montgomery.
Hattiesburg.
I don't care if you in Selma. I better see you in Mobile, Alabama for the Africatown Community Festival on Sunday, August the 31st. I better see you in Mobile, Alabama for the Africatown Community Festival on Sunday, August the 31st.
Not a nappy dugout.
Special announcement. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. So, not only are the accounts frozen, make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr. Umar. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus.
One in the chat. I don't know what just happened.
This past weekend, without an email. This past weekend, without a letter in the mail. This past weekend, without a phone call. The city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle.
Without an email, without a letter, without a phone call. Without an email, without a letter, without a phone call. Now, I said there will be documented communication from the city of Wilmington. I'm sure they've documented, because I've worked in corporate capacities all my life. Okay? Since 2002, I've worked in corporate capacities. So I know there are documents that go along with these conversations. So is Umar saying they lying about October 2024, January 1st, 2025, all of April through August, and even last week?
Our schools informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August,
Anita,
they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that this...
Is Umar Johnson stealing his mother's Social Security like Jaguar Wright was? That's a question, not an accusation. Is Umar Johnson... What had to happen for us to find out if Umar Johnson is stealing his mother's Social Security? What had to happen for us to find that out?
City of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs. They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell out.
No email, no notice, no phone calls.
Schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know.
Recording this now, but I got to address this fat fuck nigga, Dr. Umar Johnson. Now he just did a live video. Now let me start over. For those who don't know, Umar, the moist fucking walrus looking nigga, put up a post today just disrespecting me, talking about he gonna address me and Boyce Watkins tonight. And a lot of people are like, yeah, this is not a good look for the family. But look, I don't let this hoe ass nigga. Yeah, I just saw the live stream on Instagram. He's making threats about what he's gonna do physically if people got his name in his. If we got his name in our mouth, talking about me and Boyce Watkins. Look, nigga, Umar, your name is in my fucking mouth. If you put, this nigga's doing all that sniffing and blinking. If you put my name in your mouth, it's gonna get physical. Nigga. Umar fucking Johnson. Umar bitch made Johnson. Your name is in my mouth, nigga. I'm saying your bitch ass name. Your name is in my fucking mouth. You should say, I'm gonna get physical. Hello? Imaginary goons? Clown ass nigga. Look. Dude. Umar Johnson, big fat fuck nigga, bitch ass, con ass nigga. Oh, this, look, let me apologize. Jermaine Shoemaker, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga. Yeah, he's gonna call the Phantom Goons. He's gonna call the Phantom fucking Goons.
At least, right?
This fat fuck boy been taking shots at me for a long time. If you, as you have noticed this, Umar has taken shots at me for a long time. I've done nothing but help this nigga. I helped this nigga by putting him in my movie. Do you know this nigga just did a live stream talking about I owe him a favor because of him he made Hidden Colors pop off. This nigga is on live stream talking about, Tariq should have had my back. Sniffing and blinking. Tariq should have had my back because I did him a favor with Hidden Colors. I made Hidden Colors pop off. Fuck. My fucking... Dude, I've been so neutral with this hoe ass nigga. Understand, fat fuck boy, you ain't gonna do shit. Your name is in my mouth. I'm gonna keep saying it and you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. This nigga's been talking slick about me for years and I've let it slide. He's a fuck boy, man. Umar's a fuck boy. People, man, y'all don't start that. Man, y'all can't be doing this, man. How much longer I gotta let this fake ass, con ass, fraudulent ass nigga just take shots at me, man? Enough is enough, damn. I'm defending this nigga. He just did a video. You talking about you neutral? You didn't have my back. You said charge it to the game if Umar stole something. I didn't say all that. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? This dude, Umar, man, he has been taking shots at me for the longest. I put him in my movie, he takes a shot at me. I defend this nigga against the stripper. When that shit popped off, I defended him. He came out shitting on me. Put up some tweets talking about when I went on my code of conduct tour, he's like, yeah, code of conduct, just keep my name out your mouth. The fuck it? Then he deleted the tweet. He'd been doing little shit like that for a minute, man. I let it slide because I'm like, if I go in on this nigga, that's gonna look bad for the movement, what we trying to do. You know, I don't want it to be all crazy, but he's going beyond subliminals. Umar has gone beyond subliminals. He's been taking shots at me for years. I've let them slide. Family, I would like for you to find any public comment that I made dissing Umar. Hold on, somebody said this is Umar sneak dissing me last year. I mean, people send them shits all the time. Hold on.
If I wasn't who I was, if I wasn't the most requested scholar in the world, if I wasn't the most popular voice on the circuit, they wouldn't care where I got my doctorate from. It would be irrelevant. It only matters because they wish that they were in my spot. So I'll tell them like I tell you, if you want the top spot, come and get it. Okay?
That's a nigga on the narcotic. I'm in the top spot. I'm the best. This nigga is sitting in struggle hotels talking about how great he is. Fuck that, nigga. I'm the best. I'm the top scholar. I'm the most requested. I'm in the Motel 6 and I'm the top. I'm on the top. That shit is corny. You sound like a fucking idiot, dude. And you've been sounding like a motherfucking idiot. That's why people back up off your ass. I ain't diss you. I'm like, I ain't co-signing this nigga shit. So I just stay out of your bullshit. I let you self-destruct, fuck nigga. Talking that stupid shit you've been talking for years. But this bitch nigga has been taking little shots. I remember he did one lecture. I think it was down in Miami. He was like, yeah, I know Tariq is going to give some money to the Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass School. As much money I done made him. And then he just got on the live Ustream talking about he done made Hidden Colors hot. That's that shit. Sabir Bey was talking that. Them niggas from North Philly, is that like a North Philly thing? And I love Philly. I got a lot of love for Philly. And Philly done ran that nigga about it. I heard niggas in Philly on the streets don't fuck with that nigga. Niggas in the street. Now, I donated money to this non-existent fucking school. I donated some money to the school. I've been trying to help this motherfucker for years, and he didn't act like he did us a favor. He's acting like he did me a favor. I made your movie hot. I need the Hidden Color series. Ha! Bitch nigga, Umar, you've been in a whole bunch of fucking documentaries. None of them have popped off, fuck nigga. Are you listening, fat fuck ass nigga? None of them have popped off except mine. What are you talking about, nigga? You've been in a bunch of fucking films and nobody never heard of them except mine. How you help me? You done a bunch of shit that don't pop off. How have you helped me? I got 2 movies now that's on the #1 spot. You ain't in them. How you help me? Fuck is you talking about? Is this nigga on the narcotic? You sound like a fat hoe. Your name is in my mouth. What you gonna do? Fuck all that. We can get in the boxing ring. We gonna fight.
To clarify, this is 7 years ago. This video was made in December of 2017.
Stop tweeting and come fight. Stop all the Twitter banging, nigga, and come see me. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm with the shits. Get off the internet and come see me. You know where I am, hoe ass nigga. I'm not nowhere I'm not like you. I'm not in little random Motel 6s and shit like that, sucking my own dick, talking about how I'm the best. Ain't nobody better than me. I'm Papa. Nigga running around talking about he Papa. Get the fuck out of here, corny nigga. You sound like a motherfucking idiot, nigga. You can come see me. I'm at my office every day in Chatsworth. I'm not that hard to find. If you want to come see me, bitch nigga, you come see me and get off the fucking internet. We can do this. I'm the best. I'll get you. Get me, nigga. Come get me, Umar Johnson. Your fat fucking bitch ass name is in my mouth. Come get me. I'm saying your name over and over again. If you say my name again, your name again, Umar the big fat bitch ass nigga Johnson. Now people are like, man, he's having a breakdown. He's going through some things. Stall him out, Tariq. Fuck him. He's been going through a breakdown for a couple of years. Umar, look, listen to me, family. Listen. Excuse me, it's hot in here. Hold on. Yeah. I got my heater on. This heater is right on my throat. But this nigga is trying to present himself like some kind of conscious Suge Knight. Nigga, I'm so with the shit, you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Umar, I'm not SETI. I'm not Brother Polite. No disrespect to him or SETI. I'm not Boyce. I'm not these dudes, and I'm not saying anything negative about them, but nigga, that rah-rah shit don't work on me. You gotta come see me. If you with the shits, be with the shits and stop all that gangster talk on the internet. Nigga, Umar, I'm gonna tell you, if you ever step to me, nigga, I will tie your motherfucking beard into Bantu knots and make you my bitch. Like I said, nigga, I'll snatch your fucking dashiki off and I'll slap your titties, nigga. I'll put some Nefertiti nipple rings on your bitch ass. You ain't gonna do shit, my nigga. If you gonna do it, do it. Get the fuck off the internet and you do that shit, my nigga. Fuck you think you talking to? If you say my name, it's gonna be consequences. Well, motherfucker, let's get the consequences popping and stop tweeting, bitch ass. Let's get the consequences popping. You ain't gonna do shit. You flabby and sick, and I'll slap your motherfucking kufi off, nigga. Fake ass, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you been eating off me for fucking, what, 5 years? When did I put the first Hidden Colors out? You know what the problem is with this nigga? This is the problem with this bitch ass nigga Umar. This is why he been taking little shots. Because see, Umar, in every group of people.
You're correct.
In every group.
Allegedly.
And we're talking about the Hidden Colors group. In every group, there's always a David Ruffin. In every group, there's always the Bobby Brown. In every group, there's always the Eddie Kane Jr. It's always that one nigga who think the shit is really all about him. It's that one insecure ass nigga, wounded, emotionally unstable nigga. You give them a little shine, and they don't know how to take any kind of notoriety or any kind of praise. So what happens, they get on some ego shit and don't know how to handle it. And when people give them compliments and praises, they take that shit to another level and start riding their own dick. That nigga's the David Ruffin of the Hidden Colors series. Nigga, it's Umar Johnson and the Hidden Colors. Shit, it's David Ruffin and the Temptations. No, man, look, this nigga's on some fuckboy shit. He's a fat fuckboy. Your name is in my mouth, Umar. Do something. Your name is in my mouth, fat fuckboy. Jerome, what's his name? Jermaine, whatever the fuck his name is. Do something. Don't make threats, Umar. Don't make threats to me. I want you to do what you're going to do. Don't make threats to me, my nigga. Don't sit on the internet with your little hat on and the ball on top and you talking to imaginary goons. Nigga, get up off the internet and come do something, nigga. I'm in the same spot. My office out here in Chatsworth, I'm there every day, nigga. I'm not hard to find. Do something, fat nigga. Do something. Do something. I don't play with niggas like you. You ain't about that fucking life, my nigga. You ain't about that life. All that tough gangster rah-rah talk. You ain't about that. You and I know that you a big fuck nigga. You and I know you try to talk all that gangster shit behind your little moist hotep beard to try to look tough, but we know you a big soft cupcake marshmallow ass nigga. We can tell that by the shit you were talking with that stripper when she got up on your ass and exposed your simping ass, you big fat simping cupcaking nigga, on a text message sounding like a 15-year-old bitch nigga, this stripper running game on your dumb ass. See, that right then, I knew wasn't no school gonna be built when I saw the way that nigga was cupcaking with that stripper. I wanna smash your cookies. That nigga tweeted that broad, I wanna smash your cookies. Just real corny, dumb nigga shit. I want to see you. I got to see that booty. I got to see that booty. When I was reading that nigga's text messages to that stripper, I'm like, shit. Nigga. I said, this nigga ain't got no fucking game. I said, this nigga ain't about to be on no fucking school. This nigga ain't really used to no real pussy. The way that nigga was cupcaking in those stripper tweets, then I knew wasn't no school. And that nigga's been making bullshit excuses about that school ever since. I'm not shocked. That nigga's been lying about that school. And then it came to the realization, Umar ain't planning on no school. He never was. And this is a harsh reality, family, because understand this. Let me say this. Umar's two things. And this is the dilemma that a lot of people have. Umar, number one, very good speaker. Great speaker. On the other hand, he's a fraudulent bitch-ass fuckboy. That's the dilemma that a lot of people are dealing with. That nigga is both. He's a great speaker and a fraudulent, con-ass, insecure, fat fuckboy. You understand? So a lot of people, they know, and let's be real, at this point, you guys understand, even fans of his, you know that this nigga's a fucking con artist at this point. You know good and fucking well this nigga ain't about to build no school. That's why I ain't about to be out here lying for this nigga. There is no school. There is no school and there never was. This nigga is a traveling preacher. I'm the biggest scholar. I'm the most requested scholar on the planet. Nigga, they request us all over the place, but I don't just take any fucking lecture because I run businesses. That's not my only source of income. And other people ain't bragging about going on lectures. We've been going on lectures for years. People in the Kaba, just so many people. They've been doing lectures for the longest. That ain't shit. That ain't nothing. I turned down 80% of the lectures that's offered me. I run businesses. I got other sources of income. Umar, you a traveling fucking preacher. That's your only source of income, going around the country scamming motherfuckers. That's your only source of income, nigga. That's why you were broadcasting from hotels all the time. Not like you doing something fly, nigga. That's your only source of income. You a traveling minister, and all you're doing is just telling people about the building fund that never gets built. They do that at churches all the time. A lot of churches got the building fund, and the building never gets built.
Yep. And
let me say this, because I'm not going to go back and forth. You know, I'm a one-hitter quitter. You dig? I ain't gonna go back and forth. This is gonna be really my last time really talking about this fat, fraudulent fuck nigga. I can say what I gotta say one time. Ain't no school happening. It don't take 3 years to get a fucking school, and you got, well, damn near $500,000 fucking dollars. It don't take that long to get a school. There's a million things you could have done to get a school. This nigga's been coming up with every excuse on the planet. Well, my bank, what happened? The cracker's trying to get my bank, and they're trying to put liens on me because that's what the cracker do. They try to see what I'm doing for the boys.
What that sound like? What that
Ain't
sound
no
like?
school, man.
What that sound like? Don't that sound
Somebody
like
said he's
last
calling
week?
Ola out. Fuck Umar. He's a big fat bitch lying ass nigga. Ain't no school, family. Y'all just come, and deep down y'all know that, but y'all like, okay, we've been supporting him all this long, so let's just keep on because he talks good. He talks good. Ain't no school. Ain't no school, family. And you could look at some of the lies this nigga's been saying about the school. Well, I almost had $1 million from an athlete, but the stripper thing messed it up.
Right.
So it was that maggot bitch that messed it up for everybody. Because I almost got $1 million. When he's saying shit like that, I'm like, oh God. Fuck. Man, I'm like, dude, I'm like, man, Umar's a fraud. I'm sorry, family. And let me say this, black society, I want to say this from the bottom of my heart. I apologize. I legitimized Umar Johnson. This is why the shit comes back on me. This is why I've been trying to stay out of it, but the shit keeps coming back on me. The shit keeps coming back on me because they know that I legitimized Umar Johnson.
Thank you, Lisa.
Nobody knew who the fuck Umar Johnson was before he was in my movie, and he knows that. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. My friend Rita, shout out to Rita G. Rita sent me a link of this nigga. He was on a public access show. Some random show, you know, where like 5 or 6 people watch at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I said, oh, my man is talking real good shit. Let me get him in the movie along with some of these other people. And the fact that not only is he disrespecting me to say, I made your movie hot, you're disrespecting Brother Kaba, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, motherfucker. You can't hold a candle to people like Dr. Welsing and these other folks. It ain't about you. Like these people ain't shit and you just that nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, Umar. You fat bitch ass Missy Elliott shaped nigga. You disrespect Bill Valentine and all these other great people who was in the fucking movie. Dr. Welsing, all these people, you disrespecting all of them. I'm the best. Big Papa's coming to Dallas. Big Papa's coming. Nigga sitting up talking about he Big Papa and all this old bullshit. I've seen lectures of this nigga talking about how all these other scholars are mad at me. They just jealous because I'm at a lecture at the Hampton Inn and they jealous because I'm cuter than them too. Oh, fuck. This nigga, it's a David Ruffin. It's always a David Ruffin ass nigga like him. It's always a bitch ass David Ruffin ass nigga like him.
Tyrese.
And this nigga's always talking about what he's done. Umar has not done shit tangible for nobody. He has not done anything quantifiable for nobody. Point to something that Umar Johnson has done quantifiable. He'll say some shit. Well, I save lives. No, nobody saved lives like me. You can't quantify that. You understand? He's always trying to name some unquantifiable shit. I'm the most requested. You can't quantify that. Notice the little word games this fuck nigga's doing. Notice the little word games. Umar Johnson saved lives. You can't quantify that. I save lives if we're gonna go there. What have you done tangible? You ain't done a motherfucking thing tangible but lie and steal money from people. Nigga, you stole money. That's what it is. Ain't no school and ain't gonna be no school. And you just keep looking for ways to deflect from that. So now he's gonna conjure up a beef with me, so now he can go around talking about a beef with me, so he don't have to talk about he stole that fucking money. He don't have to answer to that because now he's into some other beef shit. You can talk about everything else except talking about that money you done put in your motherfucking pocket, nigga. And I apologize to black society for him and my part in legitimizing this nigga. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. I brought my audience to the game. I already had an audience. I've been doing lectures way before the Hidden Color series. Sold out lectures, just talking about dating, relationships, all types of regular shit. I already had a built-in audience. I've been on mainstream television. I was doing that when I started doing the Hidden Color series. They were about to give me, I had 3 fucking offers for television shows. If you guys listen to my old Ustream shows, I was showing pilots and I was showing behind the scenes stuff of pilots we were doing. And dude, so I had a whole bunch of other shit, but I chose to do the Hidden Color series because it was something that was needed. But this nigga talking about how he made the shit pop off. Well, nigga, how come you ain't got nothing else popping off? How come none of your other shit popped off, Umar? How come none of your other DVDs that you've been in popped off? None of them popped off, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Umar's a fraud, man. I'm sorry. And this nigga's been frauding for a minute, man. His whole thing, I'm the descendant of Frederick Douglass. I'm the descendant of all that yelling and shit. He's a preacher. I am a descendant of Frederick Douglass. All that yelling and blinking and all that old bullshit. Just because a nigga say some shit passionately, that don't mean the shit is real. He runs these little psychological games and shit. Yeah, man, I've been on international television, so doing this, that wasn't nothing. I've already had the international spotlight. That ain't shit. But you get a nigga like Umar, who nobody knew. And then you put this nigga on a big screen all around the world, and people will start telling you, hey, man, you were great, man. You were the shit. You were the shit, Umar, man. You great. Then all of a sudden, you sitting in a damn hotel room. I am great. I am. You know what? Not only am I great, I'm the best. I'm great, and I'm the best, and I'm better than everybody. I am the greatest. I'm the king.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, man. You start feeling embarrassed for this nigga. Nobody was fucking with this dude. This is the thing that burns Umar up. This is the thing that burns Umar, because see, I've seen him do interviews where he would talk about how people began to know him, and he would deliberately leave Hidden Colors out. I said, okay, nigga. All right, I ain't tripping. I don't need props or whatever. But people like James Small, Brother Kaba, they'll call me up all the time. They're like, man.
Yeah, I've seen that on his Instagram.
I was doing my thing. But the Hidden Color series, being in that, man, that took my shit to another level. That's grown man shit. They don't have to do that, but these are grown men who are secure with themselves. Umar's a bitch, man. Umar's a bitch dude. Umar's a bitch ass dude, man. And a bitch nigga, if you put a bitch nigga in the spotlight, all you do is magnify how much of a bitch he is. The beef, this is my last time really speaking on it, but I'm gonna say this shit about this hoe ass nigga. And Umar, see me, dude. Stop all that what you gonna do. Don't say another word about what you're gonna do. Nigga, just do it. Cause you ain't gonna do shit just like you ain't building no fucking school. You Gabby Sitter belly ass bitch nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. But sit your ass in a roach-infested Motel 6 talking about, hey, Papa is coming to Kentucky. And the strippers in the area want to get saved by Papa. Papa's coming. I'm like, fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, man. I do things that are tangible. I ain't sitting up talking about I'm Papa. And I'm the great. Fuck that, nigga. We got black folks out here getting killed, man. I done paid for people's funerals, people's rent, and gave money to orphanages in Africa. I don't go to Africa just to go out there and talk, do some sightseeing, and come back, nigga. I put money in the fucking game. I'm going back out there to do some investing. And I got receipts on my motherfucking Instagram. You ain't got to ask me for receipts, and I cuss you out if you ask me for receipts. People ask this nigga, hey, Umar, hey, brother, What's going on with the money? Don't you dare ask me. How dare you ask Papa? How dare you ask Papa where the money is? How dare you ask me? I will beat you. Let me call my imaginary goons. Goons. Oops. Somebody asks you where the money, you start screaming on people. What kind of bullshit is that? The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Are you on narcotics? This nigga sounding like he on drugs right now. Straight up and down, this bitch nigga act like he on fucking drugs right now, my dude.
He don't have no iMac.
He sounds insane.
He don't know how to use an iMac. Just tell
People are like asking legitimate questions, brother. Hey man, I gave you my little money. I ain't got that much money. Well, you ungrateful. You should be grateful to give your money to Papa. Papa, you big fat insecure motherfucker. Some hood rat done fuck you and told you was Papa. They were fucking you. Ooh, Umar, you were the bomb in Hidden Colors. Ooh, hit this pussy from the back, Papa. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. I'm gonna be Papa from now on. And I'm gonna use Papa for Prince of Pan-Africanism. This nigga was fucking a single mother and she whispered some sweet nothings in your fat fucking ear. One of these old ass broads you cupcaking with. You hoe ass nigga. You can tell a nigga by the way he deals with women. This nigga got all types of child support suits against his ass. He's a fuck nigga, dude. You a fuck nigga. Ooh, I was getting my dick sucked and she called me Papa. I ain't never had that before. Umar's a fraud, family. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, my dudes. Man, listen. He was going around with that whole, I'm a descendant of Frederick Douglass. The Frederick Douglass family had to come out and say, hey, this nigga's a fraud. He's been going around saying, the family had to put out a statement. The stripper he was fucking with, she clowned his ass. The baby mamas this nigga got, they clown his ass. This nigga's own father is clowning his ass. This nigga's own dad, if your own motherfucking father is clowning you, there's something to this shit. There's people who follow you are clowning you after they done gave you money. Everybody ain't lying about Umar. I'm clowning this bitch ass nigga because I'm telling you he's a fucking fraud.
Oh, okay.
Everybody ain't lying about this
I didn't know
dude.
that. He don't know how to use it.
I mean, come on. Everybody ain't dumb. Everybody ain't dumb and he's the smart one. No. The common denominator is that nigga.
7 years ago.
Family, I've been in the public eye for
I
damn near
agree.
20 years.
I agree.
Putting out product,
Sharif.
man, my book, best-selling books, best-selling lectures for decades, for damn near 2 decades, almost 20 years. In those almost 20 years,
Hang in there with me. I got some more for
never
y'all.
had anybody come out and say that I defrauded them. You've
Some
never
more
had anybody come out and say
breaking
Tariq
news.
Nasheed took something from them. Tariq Nasheed owes them some money. Tariq Nasheed did something scandalous. Tariq Nasheed said some shit that he didn't own up to or live up to or do. He said he was going to do something, didn't do it. Never. And family, you can't be a fake for that long. You can't, my man T.I. said that. You can't be phony that long. My shit is the real deal. If I say something, I mean
You're
it. If
so
I say I'm going
funny.
to do something, it gets done. Anytime I put together projects to do something with people's money and they contribute to it, I'm going to make sure you get what you want.
Right,
or
Anton.
get what you contributed to in the time I said I'm going to do it. Even with the More Us app, we put it out. It wasn't what I wanted it to be. There were some glitches. There were some issues. Some shit hit a miss, but I did what I said I was going to do.
Yeah, join us on Patreon. That's where the good shit is.
Good or bad, I do what I say I'm going to do. Umar Johnson has been in the spotlight for only a couple of years, and every other month, people are exposing how much of a fucking fraud he is, family. There's something to that. People find out quickly if you're on some bullshit. People find out quickly if you're on some bullshit. Even his own dad says he has mental issues, but I'm not going to take no pity on this nigga because you're using your mental issues to scam money out of people, and these are people who I've legitimized you to. Because if it wasn't, nigga, let's be real. If you weren't in my fucking movie, you'll be another dusty fucking nigga running around telling that Frederick Douglass lie. Running around Philly doing a couple of public access shows, nigga. You'd be the same little bummy ass nigga. And the thing is, this nigga knows he's a fucking fraud and he knows that he's going to be exposed. That's why it's on some, let me just cash out and get all the money I can before I get exposed. That's what that shit is about. I'm the most requested. No, nigga, what you're doing, you're a traveling preacher trying to cash out to get as many crumbs as you can before people see the big fucking fraud you are, which is what they're doing. I got your name in my mouth, Umar, and you're not going to do a motherfucking thing. But do another video in a damn dirty ass hotel room, a Motel 6, with imaginary goons on the phone, sniffing and blinking. You got my name in your mouth. You and those maggot bitches put you up to it. I knew that fucking school wasn't gonna happen because this nigga, the way he was overselling the bullshit. I used to be in the game. I used to be in the street, so I know when a motherfucker's overselling the hustle. I know when somebody's overselling the hustle. You understand? I know when somebody's overselling the fucking hustle. And when this nigga was talking about that school, another thing that made me know he ain't about to build no school, he'd be on some shit. Yeah, at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School,
Listen.
I'm going to have a garden with watermelon seeds and squash. And he was overselling this damn school. And at my school, I'm going to have computerized military science classes.
Listen, right or
At
die.
my school, I'm going to have a hairdressing room in there. In my school, I'm going to have nuclear warheads. So I'm listening to this nigga. I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds like pimp shit. That sounds like pimp shit. That sounds like shit pimps tell hoes. You oversell your pimping. You tell hoes, hey baby, I'm gonna take you to the moon, to the stars, baby. Baby, you're gonna have all types of furs. Baby, you get with me, baby. You give me your money, baby. You're gonna be rolling in Cadillacs, living in a lap of luxury, baby. We're gonna be taking trips to Paris, baby. Baby, you're gonna be looking real fly. You're gonna have all the finest furs, baby. And that's what that nigga was sounding like with that school. At my school, at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, we're gonna have live animals. We're gonna have lions and tigers, and you're gonna learn how to breed them. So when we move to the motherland, you're gonna know how to cohabitate with the animals. You fraud ass nigga.
Nope, he's not.
You overselling that bullshit. At my school, we're not gonna have weaves. We're gonna have your natural hair. But you out here fucking a stripper with a blonde weave. You hypocrite ass bitch. This hoe ass nigga, man.
He gonna cook for a few more minutes. We gonna let him cook too.
Somebody said I'm better than this. No, I'm not better than this. I'm not better than this. Let me tell you something about this nigga. Let me tell you, I've tried to help this fuck ass nigga. I tried to protect this nigga. I've done shit, man. For a nigga to be this fucked up and ungrateful, man, that's a major character flaw. The truth is, man, I had to accept it. It hurt me when I realized that Umar was a real bitch ass nigga. That hurt me. I didn't let it be known publicly, but the shit hurt me because I'm like, I co-signed this nigga and I thought he was a real dude and he's saying little slick shit and he's a fucking cupcaking ass nigga. And I'm like, fuck, nigga, great speaker, man. This is a waste. This is such a great fucking speaker, man.
There are black pigs here in
This
Korea.
nigga's mad bitch made. He's a fucking con artist ass nigga. He's a buster ass fuckboy, man. That's just what it is, my dude. That's a harsh reality we gotta come to accept. Family. He's an egomaniac ass nigga. He's very insecure. This nigga sits up talking about how he's the best. This nigga sits up in a fucking hotel room. I'm the best. All these people are jealous of me. I'm the best. They just mad because I'm on top. Nigga, you in the fucking Super 8 motel, nigga. You just did a lecture at a damn IHOP. I'm the best. You bitch ass nigga. This nigga, you'll do a lecture anywhere. You do a lecture any fucking where, dude.
That sounds yummy right now.
You do lectures at flower shops. I'm the most requested. No, nigga, you will do a lecture anywhere to get any dollar you can get. I run businesses. People are employed by me. I'm not sitting up making promises about what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't sit up there telling people what I'm gonna do for 3 fucking years. I got a gang of businesses with a gang of black employees who's on the payroll full time. I don't talk about it, I do it. I'm not gonna come up here with every excuse. This nigga blame everybody. You know what it is? Yeah, the coons in the community, they messing it up for me. They're going after my license. The coons in the community, they're going after my school. He loves repeating shit, that old preacher shit. The coons in the community, they're going after my license. The coons, they're going after my house. The coons, they're going after my taxes. The coons going after my child. It's everybody else's fault. But
wait a minute, Tariq, this was 7 fucking years ago. You can't possibly be this accurate about something that was literally said by Umar Johnson last week. This is the year 2025. These things were said in 2017. Not possibly, Umar.
They just mad because I'm the best. I'm the best. They just mad because Papa...
No, he didn't predict this shit. Umar was doing this shit back then. See, too many people who support Umar Johnson today are new. I said the life cycle for an Umar supporter is about 18 months. Then they fall off. Most of them become very silent because they don't want to deal with being bullied by him. But I was raised in the church. I've been bullied by preachers. When I left John P. Key's church, he started preaching about me over the pulpit. When I left Terrell Murphy and Eddie Long's church, I heard shit was said about me then too. I don't give a fuck. So there are very many people who've left Umar and stopped working with him, men and women, who are afraid to come out and say something because they don't want to deal with the backlash and they don't know how to deal with the negative energy. Well, I silenced a Jaguar Wright too. We put Jay Morrison down. Okay? Umar ain't the first. We exposed the Dolton trustees, the whole village of Dolton. The Dolton trustees brought us in to expose Tiffany, and we ended up exposing their asses too. Shout out to the Dolton trustees, because that's why I have a Patreon now. For anybody wondering, they worked so hard to take my channel down, I went on ahead and started a Patreon. Okay? So I'm not scared of Umar Johnson, but there are people who don't know how to deal with what comes with standing up against the powers that be. Shit, I got scars on my arms from dealing with the Charlotte Mecklenburg police when they killed Keith Lamont Scott and Justin Carr and Ferdinand Laurent. So I just happen to not be scared. But these things that Tariq Nasheed is saying today, these things were happening then too. He wasn't predicting anything. He's not a prophet. He was talking about the things that were happening. And I got some more breaking news for y'all too, so hang in there with me.
It's doing better than them at this Motel 6.
They do have a short cycle.
I got your name
months,
in my mouth,
18.
fuck nigga, and you're not going to do anything about it. You're going to get online, talk to your imaginary goons with your Christmas hat on with the ball. This nigga had a Christmas hat, the ball on it, and the ball sounded like it had a bell. This nigga's, every time he's talking with the Christmas ball, the shit was jingling. I'm the best. I'm the best. They just jealous. They jealous of me. I'm Pan-African. Bucking y'all. Are we supposed to take this bitch nigga seriously? We're supposed to take this bitch nigga seriously. I'm looking at this shit like, fuck. I'm looking at this shit like, oh my God. And when the phone rang, this nigga was talking to the imaginary goons. And the phone rang. And
we watched that clip yesterday, didn't we?
I'm like, oh my God. This nigga, man, this nigga right here. Oh my God. What's up in the stream here? What's up in the stream? Hold on. I can't see the stream. Hold on. Why is it hot in my office?
It's hot in this motherfucker.
Hold on, because I can't see the stream. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go.
He is
Man.
cool. Crazy as hell.
He's saying my $500 wasn't shit. Well, nigga, that's the only reason they know your fat ass. Umar. Is Umar still live? Is he still live since he's talking shit? Is he still live? Is he still live on his bullshit ass stream?
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Is he on there talking to make-believe goons? Let me tell you about this bitch ass nigga. Another thing. When Umar was in the movie Hidden Colors 2, I want y'all to take a good look at Hidden Colors 2. This is how I try to help this nigga.
It's about to get gross.
Yeah, he's like, fuck him. And tell him I said this. This fuck ass nigga.
We watched the other one. 2. It's on Patreon, the other one.
And I want y'all to take a good look at him on Hidden Colors 2. Umar showed up on set with a big fucking herpes sore on his lip. I want you to take a good look at Hidden Colors 2. There's a huge herpes sore on his lip. Let me show you, because we had to touch it up. Look at, this is a screenshot of Umar from Hidden Colors 2. Look at his mouth.
If you got a link to it, put it in the chat.
So this nigga showed up with a big fucking herpes sore on his mouth. And somebody said, you saw that? Some people even hit me up about that. And when I'm talking to him, I'm looking at this big dripping herpes sore in his fucking mouth. I'm like, what kind of broads is this nigga fucking with? Even then, I said, this nigga must be fucking with dirty broads. I said, this nigga must be fucking with dirty ass chicks. Go look at Hidden Colors 2. Take a good look. That ain't Photoshop. Go look at the movie. That's why I'm telling you to go look at the movie. You can see what I had to go to my editor. It cost me a couple of extra $1,000 to do some computer generation to kind of, in color correction, to shade the fucking herpes bump off this nigga's mouth because I couldn't have a nigga on the big screen in my movie with a big dripping fucking herpes sore on his mouth. So I had to put extra money into shading that shit. Go look at Hidden Colors 2. You'll see we made the mouth area a little darker. But you can see the big and we made the shots real quick so people couldn't focus on it. Now, man, no, someone said I could have CGI'd the herpes. I could have CGI'd the herpes out. Now, the best we could do was shave that shit. Shade it. We had to shade it.
I'm sorry, Anton.
But this hoe ass nigga, I knew this nigga was fucking with dirty broads then. I knew Umar was fucking with dirty ass broads then. So when the whole stripper thing came out, I said, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't shocked. I wasn't shocked. And I'm going to put that picture up on my Instagram. You little fat herpy mouth ass nigga. And any of y'all women, because I've been around and
a whole heap. You remember that?
I've seen women that this nigga done fuck with on the road. Some of these old middle-aged single mothers who are promoters in certain cities. Y'all get your shit checked out. Tell him I said that. Ask him about that fucking herpes sore in his mouth. If he's live now, ask that bitch ass nigga, did he get something done about them herpes on his mouth?
That's when Umar shut
Ask
down
this bitch ass, did he get something done about the herpes sores on his mouth? As a matter of fact, let me put this on Instagram. You dig? So y'all kissing that nigga out there in the streets, y'all kind of want to be careful with that. You dig? Hold on one second. Y'all don't know the kind of... This is a dirty little ass nigga, man. This is a dirty little ass nigga. That's all. He's a dirty little ass nigga. You dig? Sound like the niggas on the narcotic, man. If your dad is shitting on you, chicks you fuck with are shitting on you, everybody's shitting on you, there's something to it, man. This nigga, they gonna revoke this nigga's license. I mean, there's something to this bitch ass nigga, man. And I'm gonna put this up on the gram in a minute, and I'm pretty much done, man. I got to go in here with my wife. It's my wife's birthday. You dig? But that's the long and short of it, man. Leave that alone. Hey, I done said what the fuck I had to say. I got your name in my mouth, Umar. Umar, instead of talking that tough rah-rah shit that you're not gonna do, if you got a problem with me, fat fuck ass, bitch ass nigga, you Countess Von shaped ass nigga, come see me. Stop tweeting with the Twitter fingers and the Instagram hands. If you got a problem, just come do something. Don't make no idle threats. I'm in the same place every fucking day. Come see me, my nigga. I'm with the shits. I don't want to hear none of your back and forth about you being the best and I got imaginary goons and I'll go catch you and I'll rub my herpes lip on you. I wonder if this the herpes medicine that got that nigga sniffling. Is it the Valtrex that got this nigga fucked up in the game? I will kick that nigga in his damn titties. Anyway, y'all, that's been the special edition of the Umar Johnson takedown of a fuck nigga. Not even a takedown. He's already falling off. He's already falling the fuck off. Bitch ass. Anyway, y'all, I'm out of here, man. HiddenColorsFilm.com. Again, go look at Hidden Colors 2. Go look at Hidden Colors 2. Go look at Hidden Colors 2 and look at this bitch nigga's mouth. And I had to shade that nigga's mouth so his big herpes sore wouldn't be on the damn big screen. This is how I tried to look out for this hoe ass nigga. That's how I tried to look out for this nigga. Like, fuck, I can't have this nigga big fucking herpes sore on the screen and that's gonna make him look bad. I done too much trying to help this bitch ass nigga, man. Fuck him. And fuck you, Umar. You ain't gonna do shit, bitch nigga. See me. See me.
Stay tuned. We got some more breaking news from 8 years ago.
Ain't nobody gonna control me at all. I hear people making some comments about a tribunal, calling some elders to a tribunal, and if the people don't show up, then the people. Listen here. I'm not coming to no motherfucking tribunal by some goddamn elders that have not even been active in the goddamn community. What?
8 years ago. 8 years ago.
I got elders of my goddamn own. Don't come out here calling out no elders.
Now, let me interrupt him for a second because I want to know the pattern. I noticed, I pointed this out yesterday. I pointed this out before. Every December, Umar would get in a beef with somebody. What we just watched with Tariq was December 2017. This video we're watching now is from December 2016. Every December, Umar gets in a beef with somebody. I'm sure he's gearing up for something now.
Elders, nigga. And I heard exactly when I don't call no names. Cause you ain't big enough. Nigga talking about ain't nobody out in the game bigger than him. Let me explain this shit to y'all one more time. Okay? I created this shit in my mind long before it existed. Every motherfucking component. And that big nigga ain't have a part in putting together no component within this community at all. Okay? And I don't have to run this shit down no more. The way I judge motherfuckers is where was you at Eileen Seti, which is the first classic of all classics that ever came to New York. Okay?
Yep.
And I might add to that I was already popping before Eileen Seti. Okay? So I don't want nobody to think just because I came to New York that somehow, nigga, I was already at True Bookstore every fucking Friday, uploading all the videos that's still classic today. I already did The Making of the White Man, one of my crucial lectures about before Eileen Seti. I already did The Black Woman is God, and many of you niggas got it confused about who brought that. Okay, I brought it. Okay, we can go back to Dr. Bean, but none of you motherfuckers knew that. Okay? I the one made it an everyday, phrase in the Black Power community. That nigga still talking about right now today. Nigga, you tell me what lecture from any one of them niggas that's so classic that you just got to have it. Man, please.
Yeah.
Please. That one title, one lecture having ass nigga, you're not a teacher, you're a preacher. And you need to stay in your lane.
8 years
this
ago.
Music shit, this hip-hop dress, hip-hop African, the necklaces, the whole motherfucking swag, nigga, is me. Nigga, you came after Arlene Setti. You came on a platform that was already laid out for you, nigga. So remember that you can't fuck with me. I'm too creative, nigga. I'm too creative for you, nigga. I come all out of bounds on you, nigga. You too stagnated, nigga.
It's true.
You too stagnant. That's what happened with all you niggas. See, y'all didn't have the ability to create. Y'all jumped in and rode the train for a minute, but now the train coming to a screeching halt, bitch. And you got to ride on, you got to build your own way now. Nobody riding on my back no more. You know what I'm saying? So y'all niggas ain't big enough to call me to no tribunal. Flat out. I'm not no little nigga like this. Nigga, I've been out here doing work for 15 years. I don't know none of you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. Flat the fuck out. My elders is right here in Detroit. You know, Pianki Menkepera, that's my elder.
Thank
Dr.
you, Lisa.
Ben and Dr. Clark is my elders. And I remember exactly how they taught me and what they taught me. And I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're not on the lines of Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and Pianki Menkepera, you ain't calling Setti the shit. You ain't calling me the shit, nigga. I'm a rebel and a motherfucking outlaw. And the reason why my spirit was so very necessary is to come out of this oligarchy of no inactivity ass elders who don't give a fuck about the community unless there's an economic plan in it for them. Okay? But when niggas is down here brawling and you ain't saying nothing, a lot of the elders seen what was happening with me and Pharaoh today. This past weekend.
I don't think he's
Nobody
a great orator. No.
Nobody. So y'all went to what? Plan B or C?
No.
Okay, now y'all gonna try to say, oh, well, let's have a tribunal. No, we need to have a tribunal for your ass. For all that goddamn money, nigga, that the people been sending you. And you ain't built no goddamn schools.
8 years ago.
You asked for it. You asked for it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know how to stay in your lane. You trying to capitalize off of what it seemed to be, a downfall right now. You thinking you could creep in. Nigga, you ain't boss enough, man.
8 years
Shut
ago.
the fuck up. If you gonna be just like the last nigga who think he bigger than what he is, and then when the nigga serve you, I'm gonna serve you that plate, nigga. Cause you got to eat now. Okay? I'm gonna serve you that plate. Now you got to eat. You know good goddamn well, I'ma stay booked. Okay? I'ma stay booked. Y'all want a war? I'll bring it to you. I'll bring it to you. It's not a problem. I'll do you niggas too. Not a problem. Every motherfucking day. Because y'all worthless. Y'all only come in when y'all trying to assume some power. When niggas was out here and wasn't no elders out here, nigga, you didn't say shit. When niggas was out here rumbling and shit, you didn't say shit. Now you thinking you could come in through the back door and seize power. Nigga, y'all don't know where these young Africans is going. I know where they going. You ain't got the heart, nigga, to deal with this type of bush nigga. So you need to stay up there with them suit and tie niggas, dog. Because I'm going to give you that work. And I'm not the one you want to run into.
I don't think that was me.
I'm going to make sure that every time
but
I
throw
a dagger in your ass, nigga, is one that you can't pull out. So you need to go on somewhere, find you a treadmill and get your big ass up there, nigga, and lose some of them goddamn bellies, nigga, and come up off of fucking with me and mines, nigga. You can call whoever the fuck y'all want to call, and whoever. And my motherfucking, I'm like, fuck you, flat out. I built this motherfucker. I built this, and whatever I build, I'm gonna fucking defend it.
Yeah, you're right.
Fuck out. Niggas don't like it.
You know what that's from, Delmo.
Fucking bad. Keep
Allegedly.
your motherfucking mouth closed. Mind your own business. That's what's wrong with you motherfuckers. My name bigger than everybody. Yeah, your belly bigger than everybody's too. But then nobody asked you that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Your titties bigger than everybody else too, nigga. But then nobody asked you. See, you talking. See, and you should have stayed in your lane. But I guess you done ran out of, old ladies and, thirsty sisters to pimp. So now you're looking for a new goddamn arena. Okay? Stay in your motherfucking lane, homie. You know what I'm saying? I will respond every time to you, nigga. I don't play none of that suit and tie shit, nigga. That shit means nothing to me. Okay? I could go any motherfucking where I want, when the fuck I want. And don't have
That's
to
what he
ask
said.
nobody. I'm not one of them niggas. Nigga, I take off tomorrow.
That's what he said. Y'all, I just want to take us back down that little piece of memory lane as well. To close it out properly, before we taste the biscuit, because there is currently an episode airing right now on YouTube with clips of yesterday's show. You know what? I might as well go ahead and bring that in. Hold on one second. Give me one moment. Let me do this the right way. Let me close this out the right way. Hold on one second. Just bear with a nigga. Just bear with a nigga. Because I'm going to go ahead and close this out the right way. Give me a second. This motherfucker Umar Johnson with his lying ass. So while I grab what I need to grab to close us out the right way. Hold on one second. I'm talking to myself. Let me just reiterate. Tonight we watched a video and we read an email where the city of Wilmington responded and showed record that they have been in constant attempt of communication with Umar Johnson, yet he has continuously ignored their contact. So everything he said is a lie. Every single thing he has said about them ignoring his calls, even him saying he requested a waiver of the vacant fees is a lie. He's never applied for a waiver. What's new? What's new? We've heard this before, right? So let me go ahead and share with y'all this clip that's playing right now in the breakdown playlist on the DELACREMEDELA channel. The full breakdown is on Patreon, but I wanted to go ahead and share this particular clip with you guys just so you wouldn't have to jump over there. Let's just watch it together. Shit, we might as well. We might as fucking well. Hold on one second. That's right. That's right. That's what makes sense to me. Give me 1 second. Let me just let it get right. Instead of sending y'all off and making y'all go and find it and watch it, I'm just going to go ahead and end the show with this clip. Give it a second. You know what? I don't know that he regrets buying these bandos. He's raised a lot of money off this shit.
Like that, brother.
And that's all it really comes down to at this point. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if it'll play. Hold on. Take the resolution down a little bit.
You
it's called
do
arrogance.
Shit like that.
It's called arrogance. I'll bring it arrogant.
You dig? And the fact that people remind you every day who puts you on. You try to come up with ways to deal with that psychologically. So now you have to say, well, if y'all gonna keep bringing up Hidden Colors, I'm gonna say I made Hidden Colors. Well, if it wasn't
What's up,
for
Omega?
Me,
shout out to
Hidden
you.
Colors, Hidden Colors would be nothing without me. So now you gotta start lying to yourself. You ain't lying to nobody else. Umar, people know you full of shit. Umar, everybody
Thank
knows
you.
Full of shit. You lying
Thank
to
you,
yourself.
Omega.
You're trying to make yourself feel better.
Appreciate you.
You're trying to make yourself feel better, Umar. You dig? People have found out you're a fraud, man. You're a fraud and you know you're a fraud. And I don't ever want to fuck with you, ever. You're a bitch nigga. You're a fuck boy. We ain't never doing shit. We ain't never sitting down, talking it out, all that. And let me go to the black family. Because I'm just talking straight game now. We're going to talk some real fucking game tonight, man. Because this nigga's never made no money legitimately. Do you think, family, all you Umar, anybody who co-signs that fuck nigga.
You listening, Ride or Dies?
Anybody who co-signs that fuck nigga. Do you honestly think Umar Johnson is really going to put together a running, fully operational school?
Tell me in the chat, Ride or Dies. Do you think so?
Do you understand nobody is going... Let's just jump to some leaps of logic. Let's jump through some leaps of logic. Let's say he magically has some of the money he stole. Now, all that money has been tricked off.
This was 7 years ago.
Please understand that. All that money has been tricked off. That money is gone.
This was 7 years ago.
Off, man. That money's been tricked off. But let's say in a parallel universe, some money pops up and they go get a little bullshit building somewhere, which will never happen. I'm just giving a hell of a hypothetical.
This was 7 years ago.
So they get a building somewhere and they try to get the licensing and permits and all this old shit. And people look at this dude's record, look at all the fraudulent activity, and just kind of look at his behavior.
This was 7 years ago.
His shit is lawsuits waiting to happen.
Yep.
Umar Johnson is a class action lawsuit waiting to happen.
I'm talking
from a business perspective. I run businesses, so I know how the laws work and how business works and how employees work. Family.
Let me remind y'all of something. Umar Johnson said that one thing he wanted to do at this school was have a black room. Do y'all remember the black room? If you remember the black room, tell me in the chat. He said he wanted to have a black room. And this black room would be black so that when the lights were off, no one could see anything. And when a boy misbehaved at his school, thank you, Collectibles for Sale By. I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Good evening to you. Sending you cool weather and some moisture in the air, baby. I saw some steam rise up from the ground the other day, and I was like, I never saw that while I lived in Arizona. But Umar Johnson said he wanted to have a black room so that when boys misbehaved in the school, they would be brought into this black room and the lights would be turned off. And the male faculty and staff and administration at the school would handle him physically. And he would never know who did it or what happened.
This whole thing in Philly where they're looking at his license, he made it seem like this was something recent. People have found out that the license thing, there was a notice that was dated back in August. So he's known about this whole thing about his license for a long time, but he put it out there publicly now.
Right.
And tried to put a spin on it. This nigga's a master spinner.
Right.
He's making it seem like, oh, these black folks who don't like me, they're jealous of Papa.
This sound familiar?
Telling the white man on me.
This sound familiar? We talked about that last week.
No, that's not what's happening.
This sound familiar?
He's always trying to spin it like he's a victim because he's so great and people don't like his greatness.
This sound familiar?
They're not looking into his license because some people called up and complained.
Ooh. You don't want to go down that road, baby.
Into his license based on his
own
behavior. If you are practicing medicine or psychiatry and it's state sanctioned and you have a crazy nigga out here bucking his eyes, I'm the best, talking crazy and looking crazy,
No, that's his real name.
And
his real name, I have a copy of his passport. His real name is Umar Abdullah Johnson. His father changed his name when he was younger because his family converted to Islam. His birth name is Jermaine Shoemake. But just like Jedediah Brown, his mama changed his name because his daddy popped up one day and said he dreamt he had a son named Jedediah, and Daryl, as me and Burgundy Blue call him, Jeddah Brian, Jeddah Daryl, Jeddah David, whatever he want to call himself today. Just like his mom changed his name because he wasn't good enough. Umar Johnson's father, Jamal Johnson, changed his name from Jermaine Shoemake to Umar Johnson. That Umar Abdullah. I have a copy of his passport because I've arranged travel for him before. So I do know that is his legal name. Yes. He no longer is legally known as Jermaine Shoemake. But I have a brother who changed his name when he turned 18. And the name he's known by in his family is not a name you'll ever be able to find him with legally, because that's no longer his legal name. So no, that I just want to clear that up. His name really is Umar Abdullah Johnson. Born August 21st, 1973, I think.
Somebody hired him, or they assign him to help some child or help somebody, and he does some janky shit. The state can be sued.
This is the same man that said middle school girls' vaginas are rotten. Remember when he said that? A rider dies because you've been riding and dying for a long time, right? Umar been raising money for this school since 2010. He announced that he wanted to open a school at a house meeting in 2009. Y'all been riding or dying. Y'all are day one. Did you know that? Umar Johnson said middle school girls' vaginas are rotten. That's y'all school principal. Go ahead, Tariq.
Because they will point to all of this stupid shit this nigga is doing and be like, hey, y'all, the state of Pennsylvania, y'all saw how this nigga was acting. Why did you let him practice in the state? You know he was off. That nigga's a class action lawsuit waiting to happen. It ain't about they just hating on me because I'm the best. No. The niggas own that bullshit. No, it was all the money there. No. The niggas, he's his own worst enemy. He's his own worst enemy.
This is true.
And I saw that when he started talking slick and when he started talking that shit about the school. Yeah, the state has to protect the field of psychology. The state has to cover their ass. You have a state licensed psychiatrist out here yelling and sniffing and talking stupid ass shit, and people are justifiably filing suits and claims against fraudulent behavior that he's engaging in. Why y'all telling on me?
Worse than the suits and claims, where are the testimonials from all the boys he saved? These are his words. I've saved hundreds of black boys. Where are the testimonials? Because I hear story after story of mother coming to him saying, help me with my boy. And then, it ends up being some bullshit.
Telling on me. They hate because I'm so great. And we got to get on that, because this whole thing.
Preach.
Where we're supposed to let dusty ass bummy niggas run amok and not handle them. That's going to have to leave black society.
Gonna have to leave black society.
What's up, Natural Charm? Natural Charm is a physician. He's psychologically unfit. Mm-hmm. This nigga does real reckless bullshit.
This was 7 years ago.
He's psychologically unfit. The broke bummy nigga. The broke bummy niggerish mentality is coming out. But the thing is, family, we got this thing in black society, and I've been lighting his ass up. That's why I'm cool now, because really I'm trying to talk to the family. I'm talking to the family with talking game. I lit his ass up, roasting his ass. Was it yesterday or the day before? That went viral, me roasting the fuck out of him. That went viral.
7 years ago. Listen very closely.
But
because many of the things you've heard me say over the last month or so have been said. I'm just saying it again. Just like you see me replay Jaguar Wright shit and you see me replay Jedediah Brown shit. What you've seen me say about Umar Johnson's misuse of spirituality and misuse of his tone when it comes to sounding like a preacher and scamming people and never really intending to build a school. These are not new revelations. I just created a collection on Patreon of all the videos I've ever done on Umar Johnson, dating back 7 years ago. And 2 of those videos are actually in support of him. 2 of them. One is me speaking. The other one is the one of the events that we had while he was in China with my group. I listen. It's all on Patreon. This isn't new. I did an entire video on Patreon that I went and looked back at yesterday where I talked about his use of tone, his use of preacher tone and his spiritual abuse. And I grew up in the church. I've seen it. But I'm gonna let Tariq say it today because I'm gonna work smart, not hard. Y'all in y'all pajamas, so I'm gonna work smart, not hard.
Well, no, we're talking some real good game.
Thank you, Lisa. Listen. I appreciate you.
A lot of folks are saying, "Oh, come on, brother, don't do him like that. Oh, don't do him like that, brother."
Ain't that what y'all been saying in the comments, ride or die?
I hate to see 2 strong brothers. And the thing is, y'all said the same shit about Crispy's dumb ass.
Y'all remember?
Or maybe y'all were just trolling. But when people say that, 2 brothers, 2 powerful brothers, y'all said the same thing about Crispy. What the fuck y'all talking about? Black folks got this thing where we're supposed to just sit there and hold hands with any and every fucking dirtbag.
Not so.
All
skin folk ain't kinfolk.
We got to stay on code. What code are you talking about? What code are y'all talking about?
Right.
There's no honor or code among liars and thieves at the table?
Nope.
You dig? Brothers fighting out here. Look, dude, I'm not gonna sit up and let no dusty ass bummy nigga. Shout out to Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle tried to.
Shout out to Nipsey.
Shout out to Nipsey. But people saying shit like, "Come on, brother, y'all brothers, man, we gotta learn how to come together. We gotta learn how to stop bickering. We gotta stop doing this in front of white folks." Whatever that means. What does that mean? Doing it in front of white folks. We're in a system of white supremacy, so everything's gonna be around white folks. I don't even know what that shit means. Niggas like cliches.
No, that's like niggas who are used to keeping pedophile uncles in their family and keeping it a secret. That's what that is.
Out a bunch of cliches.
Y'all know the house rules already.
People talk about what we shouldn't do. We shouldn't bicker. We shouldn't fight. But you notice what I haven't had people say? We shouldn't lie to black society. I haven't heard that once.
We shouldn't scam each other.
I haven't heard that once.
Where's that part of the code?
We shouldn't steal from people in black society. I haven't heard that. We shouldn't con or scam black people in black society.
Where's that part of the code? See, some of us come from places where that kind of behavior is not acceptable. And I heard somebody say yesterday, "Oh, don't put this on North Philly," but these same niggas big up Jaguar Wright for almost 2 years. These same people that I'm speaking of. They say this ain't North Philly, but I done seen so much come out of North Philly that's just like this. You ain't seen this type of shit come out of where I'm from. Neither one of my hometowns. There are some places in the world where this kind of behavior is not acceptable and it gets dealt with. That's part of our black code. But I digress.
The thing is, black people, we got to get this thing. We like liars in black society.
Some niggas like to be lied to.
We like liars. As long as they can make the lie sound good and we can feel good at the moment. Liars in black society That's almost like a drug.
That's how you get a Barack Obama and a Kamala Harris in office.
Good for a day or so. But
how many of y'all still think Kamala Harris is white, is black? Kamala, not Kamala, Kamala. Kamala Devi. How many of y'all still think that woman is black? Not first, second cast Indian. I'm interested to know, because I'm convinced that black people like to be lied to, as long as the lie feels good.
Having a motherfucker lie to you, telling you a bunch of shit that they're not going to do, it sounds good temporarily, but then you're back in the same situation. But they got to keep showing up, telling you more lies. They got to keep the lies going. They got to keep circling around. That's
7 years ago.
Preachers do. This was
7 years ago.
Is a traveling preacher. I said that, and he understands the preacher game. That's why he runs his shit like a regular preacher. That's the audience that he has. He has that church crowd. He has a lot of middle-aged single mothers. That's his base audience. He tries to act like he has all these goons.
Remember the goons.
But all right, let's get into what we're talking about. All right,
you remember the goons,
talking
right?
About earlier. We're talking about how black people, we like being lied to. A lot of black people like being lied to. What's up, Queen Jet Black? Love you too. A lot of black folks like being lied to, because a lot of times we're told that we cannot do anything. We're told that we can't accomplish anything. And if somebody comes along and they're talking a good game, we'll lend the ear to that, because we can fantasize through other people. We can listen to other people run their goddamn mouths, and we can fantasize through other people. They'll tell us about a world that's better than this.
Wakanda.
That's what preachers do. That's why people go to church every Sunday, because the preacher tells you about Jesus and how Jesus is so kind and so just, and Jesus is going to protect you. And Jesus is wonderful, and heaven is great, and you're going to find some glory if you pray hard enough, because when Jesus comes, it's going to be popping. When Jesus comes, Jesus is going to bring milk and honey. When Jesus comes, Jesus is going to have a school with nuclear warheads. Jesus is going to come, he's going to have a school with laser beams. When Jesus comes, Jesus is going to have a school with nitroglycerin on the roof. You see?
Y'all remember, and for those of y'all who've been rocking with this situation for a long time, either as a supporter of Umar Johnson or an exposer of Umar Johnson, it's just somebody on the sidelines watching, making a decision. You guys may remember this, what we're watching. It's a video that came out 7 years ago when Umar Johnson made the mistake of starting a beef with Tariq Nasheed. And I said, every December, clock it, because I'm a person of data analysis, baby. I'm a good nerd. I'm a nerd. I've gotten paid for being a good nerd, okay? I'm a person of data analysis, and I spot patterns. Every December, Umar Johnson would start a beef with somebody. Every single December. I can count it back. Every single December. It's to stay relevant. So this particular December, Umar Johnson decided to start a beef with Tariq Nasheed. Just out of the blue. Unprovoked, just out of the blue. And Tariq was like, you know what? I'm tired of being quiet, because he's a Cancer son. You know how y'all Cancers can be. Y'all will be quiet for a little bit. Y'all will walk sideways for a little bit, but after a while, you're going to get at him. Okay? And so Tariq Nasheed decided to go ahead and unleash and unload. That's what this is, okay? And y'all may remember, I think he made about 3 or 4 videos about this situation, a couple of them including a walrus. But y'all may remember, good evening, Amanda, shout out to you. Y'all may remember that there was one time when Tariq Nasheed said, why everything about this school got to be so super spectacular? He ain't said nothing. Umar Johnson ain't said not one word in all these years about math, science, history, English. What other core subjects do we have? Math, science, history, English. I think those are the core subjects. I might be missing 1 or 2. Has never said anything about these. It's all about this special subject about this and this special controversial subject about that, and everything's gonna be, thank you Amanda for that, everything is gonna be super duper state of the art and super duper extra this and super duper extra that. So I just want to connect the dots, the DOTTS, about what he's talking about, because he's kind of bringing it all together. This might have been the very last time Tariq Nasheed went on ahead and addressed Umar Johnson at that time. He has addressed him a few times after that over the years, but this will be the very last time that for a while he's addressed him, okay? Because it was just like, you know what, I'm tired of the bullshit. And then Umar Johnson all of a sudden called off the beef. Let's continue.
You see who that sound like? You see who that sounds like?
Shout out to you, Amanda.
And Umar, Moist, he plays on that. He knows the game. He's like, wait a minute. I talk shit about these preachers, but there's money in that preaching. There's money in that. And I'm not legitimate to really make no money. So on a legal level, so I got to go out here and get my preach game on. And that's what Umar does. He's a traveling minister. He's using the same game that those jackleg preachers use.
Jackleg.
Jesus is coming.
The school.
I need a building fund.
Donations.
I'm not like all these other people who's trying to get your money, but give me your money.
I'm the most requested.
You dig? And if you talk a good game and people, even though you know the preacher's full of shit, you still go along with it. Because
too many people do. And too many people go along with it. Too many people go along with it because of what I mentioned last week, that God complex. And I know that sounds crazy to some people to talk about, like, you know, how could you possibly not have an idea that there's a higher being? Because I'm well studied, because I went to seminary, because I learned how to read the Bible enough to know that it's a bunch of stories and a bunch of spiritual texts put together. And when I actively eliminated and got rid of my you're welcome, Amanda, I love you. Thank you. I'm here for you. Whatever you need, I got you. On or offline. Too many people still, especially black people. I missed one religion last week when we were talking about religions. Islam. Too many people who are Islam. Too many people who are Hebrew Israelite. Too many people who are 5%ers. Too many people who are whatever you call yourself. I think the only ones that don't have it are the black agnostics. But too many people still have a God complex that subjects you to some bullshit. That will allow you, just like there's too many women who believe that men are actually superior to women just because of their penis. That a man should be in a position where if you paying half the bills, he's the head of the household. No, ma'am. If you paying half the bills, that's your roommate. Therefore, he is not your provider. That's your roommate, okay? If you want to be the head, then you got to be the head. Okay, I'll never forget when a man came in my home not too long ago and asked to speak to a man to install my dishwasher. Because he literally said to me, as a woman, I don't think you'll be able to understand what I have to tell you. Nigga, what? Well, let me show you how to cut the water off before you do this. Okay, so there's too many societally ingrained ideas that people have that subject them to this bullshit. And Umar Johnson is aware of that. He's aware of who his audience is. He knows, like I said before, he will never expand this message to the Hindus. He will never expand this message to the Buddhists. There are certain people groups and especially religious groups, he will never expand this message to because it will actually destroy him. Notice a community that never gets scammed is Indians. Now, they might do some scamming, aka Kamala Devi Harris. They might do some scamming, some impersonating. Shout out to Mumbai, shout out to Bombay. Shout out to Delhi and New Delhi. But you're never going to see these communities get scammed. And there's a reason why. Okay? That God complex is something. It really does put you in a position where you become subservient to some bullshit. Where you believe that there's always going to be a higher being than you. When how could that possibly be if you know anything about science? And you know that consciousness created itself. Everything you see, everything you touch, everything you experience came from a thought 13.8 billion years ago. And if you take the time and allow yourself to learn from that science, then you'll understand that there's no need to have a God complex. It's just, y'all, I don't want to get too deep into it, but I will for just a second. I've mentioned this before, that I saw a conference that was being videotaped at the Pentagon in 2005, which was 2 years after the Afghan war started, where they were developing an actual vaccine. They were going to cause a flu in Afghanistan. I'm just going to cut to the chase. The United States government was going to cause a flu. Think about this, because this is 2025 we're talking, and we went through a whole pandemic, okay? So they were going to cause a flu in Afghanistan that was going to need a vaccine, okay? They were going to cause a flu that was going to need a vaccine. She called me elder. I'm a little offended, but I'll take it. I'll take it. This vaccine, the purpose of this vaccine was to reduce the religious radicalism in Afghanis, so that they were no longer going to be so spiritually minded. It was actually supposed to remove some of their God complex, to reduce it, so that they weren't so militant, because a lot of their ideas came from what they've read and what they believe as their spiritual texts. And so they were willing to die and protect their land based on their spiritual beliefs. So the United States government was literally going to scientifically eliminate that desire to protect their land based on their spiritual heritage. Clock it. So Umar Johnson, he takes, no, I'm not ordained because I'm a woman. I'm not ordained because I'm a woman. And the church I was licensed under would license me, which was very radical, in Jackson, Mississippi. But I could not be ordained because I'm a woman. Nope. My mom was ordained because my dad ordained her. But the church that licensed me would not ordain me because I'm a woman. Okay? Because I have a pussy. Which is fine with me. Because I could give a fuck about a piece of paper. Okay? So anyway, I wanted to bring that information in to let you guys, just to bring it into our understanding that a lot of people that you hear defend Umar Johnson and continue to defend him and continue to defend him and continue to defend him, once you dig into their lives, you'll find out that they do have that God complex. Whether it's Ifa or Islam or Christianity, you'll find that they have that God complex. They have that idea that there has to be something higher and there has to be some sort of a Messiah or a savior or something. And that's how people fall into this bullshit for decades. That was a good question, Amanda. Thank you for asking. I'm licensed. I'm not ordained.
The preacher makes me feel good while I'm in church. That's why Umar does all those lectures in churches. You know what it's at? Ola is, where's my dude Ola? When I go on tour, I do not like doing lectures in churches. People always try to get me to do lectures at churches.
And see, when I was an activist, and mind you, I'm no longer an activist. I know the difference between doing shows on YouTube and posting clips on Instagram and posting quotes on social media and actually being an activist. There was a time in my life when I was an actual activist. Okay, if you ever learn my legal name, then you'll be able to Google me and see videos of me being an activist. Okay, Jedediah Brown and that ugly ass producer did a great job of that. But as an activist, I actually would always request that we didn't do conversations in churches. And I went into a church one time and I was like, I'm tired of doing these conversations in churches, because when we bring our government leaders into a church, for example, there was one event we held where we had all of the state senators who voted against a certain bill come into a building and answer to us as to why. Okay. And they came and they gave us their excuses. This was a bill that was going to make it where if your family member got killed, trigger warning, if your family member was killed by the police, this bill would make it where you no longer can just get the body cam footage. Shout out to Cara Wilson and the Wilson family. This particular bill is the reason why Cara Wilson can't access her daughter's the body cam footage of her daughter being murdered by a police officer. Okay, it was called HB 27. And so we did all the work we could to block the bill. And then once the bill was passed by our state and our governor, then we did all the work we did to bring those people to the forefront who allowed the bill to go through. So we had this event, and my organization decided to do it at a church. Okay. And so I kept saying, y'all got to stop holding these events at churches because it keeps people from being able to speak freely. You know what the fuck you're doing. You know, because some of the people in the organization, they actually worked for certain organizations that were funded by the government. When you find that out, you'll know a lot. A lot of these people that are out marching and protesting work for Hillary Clinton. Okay. So anyway, that's a different conversation. So I went to the front because I've always spoken at these events as a member of my organization, and I always ask the right questions and blah, blah, blah. But the last time I spoke, I was like, you know what, this is probably going to be my last time here. I'm getting ready to go to China. Let me go ahead and say what needs to be said. Okay. Because I laid down the activist arm when I found out I was pregnant. And I said, you know, it bothers me that we keep having these events in churches because when you lie, we can't say you full of shit. And then I was asked to leave. But it bothered me so much. I was like, when you guys come in this room, and because this event is being held at a church, people are under this psychological thing. Just like in Dalton, when you saw William Moore pray before a government meeting, and why do the people rage and the blah, blah, blah. And I broke down his entire prayer and how it was psychologically abusive and spiritually abusive to the people, the citizens, not residents, the citizens of Dalton. When these events happen in churches, there are some things that you just can't say. So people, when they go see Umar Johnson in a church, very rarely is anybody going to disagree with him because he's in the pulpit, and you've been taught all your life not to disagree with the preacher. When my father was misteaching communion, this was before I ever went to seminary. Goddamn, I must have been about 14 years old, and my father was misteaching communion, totally misteaching it. Not according to scripture, according to his own, he was eisegeting instead of exegeting. Okay. He wasn't bringing out of the scripture what was in it. He was using scripture to support his own ideas. And I said something to my mom, and she was like, don't tell your daddy that. Don't tell your daddy that. Well, why the fuck can't I? Why can't I correct the man of God when he's misusing scripture? So when Umar Johnson goes into these churches, he is well aware, whether it's a church or a mosque or any of that, he's well aware that he's being placed in the position where people are under psychological control. Y'all know the history that during slavery, the master of the plantation would assign a person to preach every Sunday in what was called the church on the plantation. And that particular preacher would preach exactly what that master told them to preach. And that master always sat there to make sure and observe. So Umar Johnson is in that position, and he's well aware of it. Amanda, you said there's a reason why MLK was the chosen drum major of justice. It was all about control. Absolutely. You're right. You're absolutely correct. And when when Martin Luther King started preaching that if you guys don't do what you're supposed to do, we gonna cash that motherfucking check. We gonna cash that goddamn check. You wrote us a check you haven't cashed yet. And the very last sermon that Umar Johnson Hartley, that Martin Luther King preached, he was planning another boycott that was really going to destroy Alabama when it came to their finances. When he started to do something a little different than the establishment put him up to do, then they decided to murder him. And it's amazing to me that white people put before us and say, oh, be more like Martin Luther King, he was nonviolent, but y'all killed him. So what the fuck is the difference? Absolutely. So that preacher mentality, preachers have always been used to pacify people. Okay? There was a time when Umar Johnson was calling the faith-based initiative, which Eddie Long and Murphy, what was Murphy's first name? Stephen? I want to say that was his first name. At the what's it called? Give me 1 second. Let me jog my memory. The organization they developed together, Eddie Long and I'm gonna call him Stephen Murphy, Bishop Murphy. They developed an organization. Help me remember what it was, Amanda. Daddy, help me remember what it was, because my father was an overseer in this denomination / organization. They had started using faith-based initiatives, which was actually more economic than it was spiritual. And Umar Johnson had started calling William Murphy, not William Murphy. God, hold on 1 second. The name of the church was New St. Stephen's in New Orleans. Hold on, I gotta remember his name so I get it right. He's still alive. I'm trying to remember the name of this organization. But they started this. These faith-based initiatives where they were teaching pastors basically how to run businesses out of the church. And Umar Johnson was Paul Morton. Thank you. And what was the name of their my father was an overseer of that denomination. Paul Morton and Eddie Long. It was called, what was it? Help me remember, Amanda. That organization, it's gone now, but it was a money grab for those two. But my point, Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship, that's what it was. So Umar Johnson had started calling, thank you for your help, I really appreciate you. Umar Johnson had started calling the faith-based initiatives, saying that the church had partnered with the FBI, okay? Saying that the FBI was now in the church to keep black people quiet and subservient, which could possibly be true, because if you are a faith-based initiative church and you receive certain funding from the government, there are certain things you can't preach. You can't preach any political messages. You can't preach about anybody's sexual orientation. Different stuff like that. So the church was being controlled by the government by accepting these funds. Now here's what's crazy about that. Umar Johnson will go and speak in the church though, knowing that psychological mind control is over the people in the church to where they won't speak against him. If you ever see these videos where people actually ask Umar Johnson substantive, challenging questions, 7 times out of 10, that event is not held at a church. It's at a community center or a bookstore or something like that. If this event is being held at a church, most times people just gonna sit there, that's right, and that's what Tariq Nasheed is talking about. I appreciate your help, Amanda. Shout out to you.
And my man Ola's in the room, he'll tell you, I don't know. I don't do lectures. I don't like doing lectures at churches. And that's the reason why, because when you get in a church, people feel like they're obligated to listen to your bullshit.
That's right.
People feel like
it's abusive.
Okay, now we're about to get into church mode, and it's not about to be about objective thinking.
It's right.
All about to be, let me look at the leader and make the leader's gonna make me feel good about myself, and I'm gonna go home and do nothing. No, I don't want people in that mind space when I talk to them.
Because, and I'm just gonna go back to this again, because we've been talking about this a lot over the last month as we talk about this Umar Johnson shit. When I was at New Birth, Charlotte, I was in leadership of the evangelistic team. That was one of my roles, okay? And so one of my roles was to teach people how to evangelize, okay? And the main objective was to get people in the church so they could pay tithes and offering, okay? And the pastor, the bishop of the church, Terrell Murphy, told us one evening on my last time going to that church. It was my last time going to that church. No, it wasn't. It was the time before the last time. It was on a Wednesday evening. They had stopped doing small groups because it wasn't helping with the funding of the church. So they started making us go back to midweek service, okay? And he told the people that the reason the church was empty was because the people were empty. And then he told the people that we don't need to worry about we don't need to worry about apologetics. And if you know anything about apologetics, what apologetics is when you are able to have intense conversations with people defending the Bible specifically, okay? And he would tell people they don't need to worry about apologetics. Like, you don't need to worry about apologetics. You don't know enough. And I'm like, well, why would you tell the people they don't need to understand? You're their teacher. Because if people really got into apologetics, they would realize that half the shit he was teaching, He was using the Bible to his own benefit. He was misquoting scripture left and motherfucking right. And he was afraid that if my church auxiliary, which was evangelism, started teaching people how to study the Bible for real, so that they could understand how to minister to people for real, then people would start to question him. So he told people not to worry about apologetics, because Umar Johnson and Terrell Murphy and Eddie Long and Paul Morton and a lot of them, they understand that people come to church and they really just want to be fed. They want to be lazy. They don't want to have to do any work themselves. There was a time in the church where we always had 3 scriptures ready for a sermon. You don't see that no more. You don't. And I still look at preachers preach all the time just to see what's popping. It's like sports to me. Just like you might watch a football game of 2 teams that you don't really care about just because you like the sport. I watch preachers preach just to see what's popping. Okay. And a lot of people have been, it's not the fault of the people, it's the fault of the leaders. And Umar Johnson takes advantage of this. They know that the people don't want to do any study. They don't want to do any real legwork. Absolutely. I'm gonna let y'all read that comment. Cause you're right. I know you're right. Because some lawsuits came down where I lived because of this group. But the people and those of you who decide to be Christians, take on your own study. Understand what it is that you're studying. I literally went to seminary where we were taught in a seminary, don't take none of this shit literal. It's all stories. It's all allegory. It's all philosophy. It's all proverbs. It's all what's the other word? The other word that means stories. That starts with a P. I can't think of it. But Jesus would tell a lot of stories. Okay, and so when you are a person who has a diligent mind and you don't mind studying, see, Umar Johnson will put you in a church, and just like Tariq Nasheed just said, he'll place you in a church so that you're in the mindset to just sit back and listen. And even when you don't agree, you guys see the comments. I bring them out to the forefront and put them on the community tab. Y'all see the comments when people are like, yeah, but this is the black man trying to build something. Fables. Thank you. That's one of them. Fables is one of them. That's a more literal one. There was something else too. Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm not surprised, honey. I'm not surprised. Parables. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you for jogging my memory, Phelan 65. Parables is the other word I'm looking for. And people tell these stories like it actually happened. But the especially the Christian church is lazy as fuck. That's why so many Christians are fat. Fat as fuck. Lazy as fuck, and will not challenge anything, won't criticize anything, won't use any critical thinking skills. So Umar Johnson knows, and we're gonna stay on this point for a minute. Umar Johnson is well aware that when he sits you down in a church to listen to what he has to say, even if you don't agree, you're not going to challenge him, and he takes advantage of that. Absolutely. Let me read Amanda's comment. Gaslighting 101. Distinction from scam. While the situation involved financial loss, it was portrayed as a bad investment, right? Rather than a deliberate scam or on Morton's part, according to CBN. Now, here's what I'll say. CBN is a scam too. Here's what I'll say about that, because this will come up a little bit later, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. Thank you for mentioning this, Amanda. There's a whole story around what Amanda's saying, but I know exactly what you're talking about, because my father was an overseer in the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship, where he was responsible for collecting those assessments and those church dues and then giving them to Bishop Morton and Bishop Long. Okay, I've said this before and I'll say it again, and I'll say it as long as it needs to be said. Take it, write it down. A scam artist will admit to incompetence before they admit to dishonesty. They will always fall back. Now, Umar Johnson got too much pride. He's what you call a overt narcissist. Okay, so he doesn't have the common sense to be a little bit more cunning. That's why he's such a bad liar, okay? But a scam artist will always admit to incompetence first. Oh, I made a bad decision. Oh, I wasn't reading the contracts right. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I just told y'all what somebody else told me. Oh, I just took the check in the bank because my homeboy gave it to, he sent it in the mail this morning. Oh, the tax lady sent me this check because she said my Cash App wouldn't go through. Oh, I thought it was okay to put my bills in my baby's name. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They will admit to incompetence before they'll ever, and if my mic is too loud, please let me know. I got this peach tea and espresso, baby, and y'all know what it does. It does what it's supposed to do. But take note of that. Take note of that. Too many times when these, especially these scams that go through the church, because they go through the church all the time. ACN, y'all know it. They always say, oh, it was just a bad investment. Look at this Umar Johnson shit. And people are actually saying Umar Johnson is a bad business person. No, he's not. He did exactly what he intended to do, and he's collecting more money. But I don't want to jump ahead of myself because we're going to talk specifically about that in just a bit.
The people. I always look for feedback. I want to know who does what. I like feedback from people so that we can all strategize. I want to see what your mind is like. I want to see what your expertise is. That's the kind of vibe that I like to have. I don't want to go and tell you, I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the best. I'm Papa. Ain't nobody better than me.
That's right, Monty. What up, Monty?
That's not my get down. I don't do shit in churches like that. And I'm an ordained minister, by the way, and I did it so I can go out there in the field, so I can go to other countries and do work. But I like to strategize. I don't want people getting into that church mindset. I don't want you in that church mindset with me. I want you thinking and strategizing with me.
Hello, El Malik Abdul Muhammad. Welcome in.
Your leader. I don't play that leader shit. We're all in a system of white supremacy. I'm not egotistical enough to be I'm your leader. You need to follow me because I'm the greatest.
Thank you, Monty.
Fuck out of here. We're all in a system of white supremacy, and we have to all strategize on how to get out of that system and replace it with justice.
And see, I'm going to go back to something else. He just said he's not a leader. And he said, I'm not a leader. We have to allow people to work in their roles. Okay. I had to tell Trina Downs, I'm a commentator. I'm not a journalist. I have a background in journalism, so I operate according to a certain integrity, but I can have any opinion about Dalton that I want to. If I say Dalton is ghetto, I don't have to have any proof of that. I don't have to bring forth any statistics. I don't have to show any research. I motherfucking said it, so that makes it true. Because I'm a social media commentator. My job is to bring something before the people and give commentary. Now, I just happen to be a little bit more thorough because of my background. But if I don't want to go into a deep, long, boring ass live that shows a bunch of boring ass information to substantiate my opinion of Dalton being ghetto, I don't motherfucking have to. So a lot of times people will take people who are out in the forefront or have a certain amount of influence and they say, okay, you're a leader. No, that's not true. This woman, man, I'm going to tell y'all real quick. I reposted some of my videos from the Cowboy Carter tour onto Facebook and Instagram over the last week or so, just because I got to get them out of my phone so I can go ahead and free up some space on my device. Excuse me, I only got 250 gigabytes, baby. That used to be a lot. It ain't no more. And this woman who I don't even fucking know, probably one of my mama's friends, who don't know she did, commented on my video, one of my Beyonce videos, and said that Beyonce was scary. And I was like, you Christians, stay afraid of something. And she was like, well, maybe you need to pray to God to get you better role models. And I was like, what, I look like 45 years old looking for a role model? You sound stupid. You're so spiritually minded, you're no earthly good. By the way, my mama dead. Okay, so you can stop reaching out to me. So what I really want to say is, like, just because a person has a certain amount of influence, you got to understand, people like Tariq Nasheed, he has a publicist. He's paid somebody to put him out in the forefront. That does not make him a leader. See, that's that God complex. That's that Messiah complex that always wants to make a person on this certain level of responsibility just because they have influence. Beyonce's got a publicist. She's got an entire team for every single one of her brands that brings it in front of your face. That does not make her a fucking role model. That doesn't mean that because a person is on camera in front of you, they're supposed to now organize the movement. I stopped doing that shit a long time ago. When I saw black people don't give a fuck, I stopped giving a fuck. Okay? So you have a person before you right here who has actually produced films. They call themselves a film producer. That's what they've done, and that's what they do. They've created television shows, dating shows, like all kinds of genres of entertainment. Because at one point in their life they got into a certain niche does not necessarily make them a black leader. So now they got to lead the charge on finding out who killed Martin Luther King. I mean, come on. At some point, people have to take responsibility for their own lives. And I'm so glad he says right here, I'm not a leader. Don't put that shit on me. But Umar Johnson said he is. He calls himself the Prince of Pan-Africanism. He calls himself a scholar. He calls himself a leader. A scholar of a bunch of books that ain't never been peer reviewed.
So I'm real practical with my stuff. You understand that?
Right. He is cooked.
Yeah, I'm an ordained minister. I can perform weddings and funerals and all that shit. You dig? But the thing is, when you have people out here like Umoist, Bumpy Johnson, who's never done anything really legitimate, this is an opportunity now. You've been in my movie. You have to pretend that you somehow legitimized us and we legitimized you.
Thank you for tapping that like button. I see you. I appreciate it.
You got to go out here scamming for money. And scamming people who were legitimized, well, who I legitimized through. Legitimize you through, rather. These are people who felt like you were legitimized through me.
You had a hard time working that one out, huh?
Audience and more people to this dude.
No.
Who's scamming them.
Not a drop.
You understand? So that's the dilemma. So a lot of times black folks, Umar's also captured some of the church crowd. And that church crowd, and this is how Umar plays that psychological game on some of those older single mothers. Many of these women are older, raising kids by themselves. So he goes in there talking that the kids ain't nothing wrong with kids. They just got ADHD, which is ain't no daddy at home disease. Ain't no daddy at home. And oh yes, there ain't no daddy at home. And I'm Papa. I'm Papa. I'm Papa. You dig? See the mind games? So he goes in there with those women whose the dad ain't around. So he goes in there with that Papa talk. No, the hell I ain't. I might say you just as guilty. Nigga, stop. You trolling. You never heard me talk about it. I'm Papa. I'm your daddy. Up in a damn room full of people. But the thing is, when you go run that game on these single mothers and say, you know what? Papa, you know what Papa's gonna do? I'm gonna open up a school for boys. I'm gonna open up a black school for boys. The black school for boys is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be the only black school in the world.
This is 7 years ago.
Teach them agriculture. It's gonna teach them
7 years ago.
Economics. It's gonna teach them military science. All that yelling, you do all that yelling and shit. You know that fuck nigga does all that yelling. And if you're a single mother used to being in church, yeah, he yelling, girl, yes. Yes, Lord Jesus, you better preach. I'm going to teach you labor. I'm going to teach you agriculture. I'm going to teach you space exploration. I'm taking you to the moon. Yeah, Umar's going to take us to the moon.
That's what he said. Now let me be. If you guys remember, see, Umar Johnson's message has had to change over the years because of criticism like this. For you ride or dies who just joined the mothership, who just got in the deuce and a quarter, okay? You have probably never heard Umar Johnson say these things, but there was a time when he did. Every single time he came in the public eye, he had a new class the kids were going to learn. Military science, how to cook with only vegetables, shit that don't nobody teach in no curriculum. But he never talked about math, science, English, core subjects, the core subjects. Nobody gives a fuck if you know how to cook with only vegetables. People care if you don't know math, science, technology, English. Oh my God. Yep.
All right. Now, I need the money from the church. I need the money. I need this money. And you know when he did that campaign, he put a date on it. I need the money. I have a school that I'm going to get. I need
7 years ago.
By 30 days. I need the money by 30 days. If I don't get the money in 30 days, I'm going to lose the school.
This was 7 years ago, ride or dies.
So people are hurrying up, donating the money. They're like, okay, damn, we put a whole bunch of money down. Damn.
Because I know y'all in here.
The cracker saw that I got all that money, and the cracker took it away. The cracker took the school away right when I...
This is 7 motherfucking years ago.
Don't want our girls to learn. The crackers don't want our community to...
No, I'm gonna let you hear it again, because you need to.
The world for boys that's going to teach them agriculture. It's going to teach them economics. It's going to teach them military science. All that yelling, you do all that yelling and shit.
This is 7 years ago.
You know that fuck nigga does all that yelling. And if you're a single mother used to being in church, yeah, he yelling, girl. Yes, yes, Lord Jesus, you better preach.
He hooping. You know about that hoop, Amanda.
I'm going to teach you agriculture. I'm going to teach you space exploration. I'm taking you to the moon.
That's how pimps talk too.
Umar going to take us to the moon.
That's how pimps talk too. You in charge. I'm in charge.
Now, I need the money from the church.
Now, I'm going to pause this for a second because I want the ride or dies to come to the forefront. You ain't got to do nothing. I know you motherfucking here. Okay? I put this live up 3 days ago on purpose so you can make time and put your kids to bed and get your snacks ready. Okay? I've been preparing for this live since Wednesday. Today is Saturday where I am. Okay? So I want the ride or dies, the ones who keep coming in the comments talking about, oh, well, all he needs is funding. Why won't y'all support him? This is y'all's fault. Why y'all trying to take another black man down? I literally want y'all to listen because we're going to come to the forefront and we're going to bring this full circle and we're going to watch the video about the auctions that he finally announced that he wouldn't have said nothing about if it wasn't brought out. Okay? And y'all are going to hear the language that Tariq Nasheed is talking about here. See, because this is what I know about you, ride or dies. I have to put a video out saying Umar Johnson is the best person to start a black school just for you to watch it. I have to put a video out where you think I'm supporting him just for you to watch it. Because you will not watch or listen to anything that doesn't agree with what he's told you. I know that because I used to be an Umar Johnson supporter. So I know there was a lot of information that had already been out. Let's just talk. Let's just have an honest conversation. Because this is the breakdown. Okay? And one thing I am is transparent. I lead with that. Okay? When I was an Umar Johnson supporter, I would never watch anything that opposed him. And then when I finally realized he wasn't shit, I started allowing myself to hear some things. And I was like, damn, these niggas been saying this shit for years. I wish I would have watched this years ago. Well, because ain't nothing else on right now. Ain't nobody else live right now where you are in America. I got the floor. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I have a degree in broadcast. Okay? And most of the folks who support Umar Johnson ain't got no motherfucking stamina, so they been gone to bed. Or they at the club somewhere. At the juke joint. At the after hour spot. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So now all you got to do is listen to my pretty ass. And you sitting there staring at the screen, mad. But I'm going to tell you the truth. This motherfucker said these things 7 years ago. 7 years ago. And I want you to listen because that's all you can do right now.
I need the money. I need this money. And you know, when he did that campaign, he put a date on it. I need the money. I have a school that I'm going to get. I need the money by 30 days. I need the money by 30 days. If I don't get the money in 30 days, I'm going to lose the school. I need this amount of money in 30 days. So people are hurrying up, donating the money. They're like, okay, damn, we put a whole bunch of money down. Damn, man. The cracker saw that I got all that money, and the cracker took it away. The cracker took the school away right when I got the money. See, the cracker's after me. See, the cracker don't want me to have it. They don't want our boys to have a school. They don't want our girls to learn. The crackers don't want our community.
See, because y'all niggas always want to talk about white people having cognitive dissonance. Y'all finally learned that word from Joy DeGroy. That's who Umar got it from. Joy DeGroy, Dr. Joy DeGroy. Y'all always want to talk about cognitive dissonance and how white people want to stay stuck in their own, want to excuse the mistreatment of black people because they're stuck in these ideas of racism, so they can't see what's really going on and how black people are really suffering in America. You the motherfucking one. You got the same goddamn issue. I'm gonna talk to you. For those of you who watch me in the comments, who come into the comments and don't even watch a full clip and leave a dumbass response because you don't know how to listen unless you agree. See, one thing in education will teach you how to do is listen when you don't agree, and how to interact and dialogue with information you don't agree with. That's why many of us are taught how to write contrasting and comparison statements, contrasting and comparison essays and papers where we have to tell what we agree with and what we don't agree with. What came out that we didn't expect to learn during this research. That's what an education will teach you. Okay? And many of y'all are watching what Tariq Nasheed is saying 7 years ago. And you will see that this person that he's talking about, Umar Johnson, said these very same exact things 3 days ago. 3 days ago.
To rise. When he started doing that, I said, okay, the scam is on. The scam is on.
I'm trying to turn the volume down because I know it's loud, but
that's why he does all that shit in them churches. And now
so let me just reiterate, because some of y'all are popping in, popping out, coming in, coming out. Umar Johnson literally will say, the reason I need to raise all this money for this bid. We got to put a bid on St. Stephen's College. We need 2.5 million or 250,000 or whatever by 30 days. We need it 30 days, 30 days, 30 days. Y'all have seen in church. 5 of y'all got $1 million check. Write it. Come on. Hurry up. Bring it. Shut the doors. And then he'll get the money from y'all. First of all, never tell you thank you. Tell you raggedy ass black people because you didn't give him more. And then he will say, oh, what's up, Anita? Then he will say, oh, shit, something happened. The white man don't want Umar and the people to get to school. The white man stole our money. This man said this 7 years ago. Tariq Nasheed told you guys and me that Umar Johnson would do this shit 7 years ago. I just got to make sure you know. This was 7 years ago. And 3 days ago, we saw Umar Johnson do the very exact same thing. Raise your hand if you saw it, because we're going to watch that video. I got time.
This point,
no, he will not change.
The only people who are really fucking with Umar now, the middle-aged church ladies with them single kids. Papa's coming. Papa will sleep with you.
It's women whose kids are grown waiting on Umar Johnson to start a school.
I'll be a papa to you and your son.
Give me a second. I'm going to step away while y'all watch this. You gotta take a quick break.
Because this is the thing, you get a nigga, a broke nigga. Look, before Hidden Colors, Umar Johnson was a broke, pudgy, Florida Evans-shaped nigga who looked like a fucking walrus. Who was checking for Umar fucking Johnson? Let's talk about the ladies for a minute. What chicks was checking for that nigga? He was another dusty nigga with a beard running around Philly talking about, I'm the descendant of Frederick Douglass! Alright, nigga. So that little hustle dried up. You dig? That hustle dried up. So now you put a motherfucker on a movie screen. Then all of a sudden, hey, I saw you in that movie. You were great. So I don't look like a walrus? No, you were great. I'm a sex symbol! So this nigga's in a room yelling at himself in the mirror. I'm fit! I'm not fat. I'm voluptuous! I'm not fat. I'm big boned! I'm not fat. So this nigga had to talk some sexy into himself. I'm gonna go out here and crush these middle-aged cookies. Y'all trying to give me the cookies now? I'm trying to crush your cookies. Crush cookies? The fuck kind of game is that? So now you got this big, goofy, insecure nigga, and now you're getting an audience, and now they choosing up on you a little bit. You don't know how to handle it. Now you're like, let me get some paper. Let me get it all while the getting is good. Let me get it while the getting is good. And that's what it is. He's getting it while the getting is good. And at this point, let me tell you something. That's why I said nobody's talking about him lying. They know he's lying at this point. I mean, we've pointed out so many lies with this dude. It's ridiculous. I mean, this dude lies every fucking week. They know he's lying at this point. You know he's lying. And the problem is, too many people are cool with that shit. Just like the reverends at church. Black folks love a motherfucker lying just as long as they talk good. He's a very good talker. But long as he makes you feel good talking all that bullshit that he's not going to do. Just like your baby daddy. That's why he appeals to single mothers, because your baby daddy come around talking that shit, what he's going to do. A lot of y'all got these little Umar Johnson baby daddies. I know how.
Nah, let me tell you what's crazy. I'm going to let him finish. But let me tell you what's crazy. Because Umar Johnson has been held to task about child support. And y'all know I'm talking to you, Umar Johnson supporters. There are women who will not take their children's fathers to court to support their children because they support Umar Johnson. Because Umar Johnson has convinced these women that they shouldn't put a black man in a white man's court. Well, my question is, why I gotta go to a white man to make a black man act right when it comes to his children or child? There are literally women, I'm telling you what I know. These are private conversations that Umar Johnson and I have had. There are women who will not take their children to child support court, their children's father to child support court, because Umar Johnson has convinced them through his speaking that they would be against black people. While this man is taking his new bitch on trips, buying cars, showing off shoes online, putting money phones in his ear, all kind of stupid shit, and their children are suffering. I'm gonna say it again because y'all know I'm talking to you and you know I'm telling the truth. Umar Johnson has said out of his own mouth that you should not take a black man to a white man's court. Well, why this black man not taking care of his kids? That's the question. Why he neating, nutting, and skeeting all up in a woman's guts and not taking care of what comes from it? That's the question. Why does he have to be held accountable by an external source? He talking about some, In every single community, they have a council of elders that takes care of things. And when this is some shit he done made up. When Asian men get women pregnant, the child support court goes to the Asian council of elders and they handle it. That's not true because it doesn't exist. There are Asian men that pay child support too. Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese, all kinds of Asians, Filipinos, Cambodians. What else is Asian? Indian? In America, there are plenty of Asian men. Well, in the Mexican community, in the Hispanic community, when they go to child support court, they don't make them come to court. They go to a council of elders. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There are plenty of men and women who are on child support of all different racial, socioeconomic backgrounds. And so I wanted to mention that because it just literally just came to my mind. Y'all got to prioritize yourselves. This man is literally depending on you to be financially stable so he doesn't have to be. And you wouldn't allow your children to get away with that. Go on, Tariq.
Haven't been around for our son, but when I get my income tax, I'm going to take you to Hawaii, and I'm going to take you to Vegas, and I'm going to buy you some furs, and I'm going to buy you a flat screen TV. They make all them bullshit ass promises. You know they lying, but you like hearing your baby daddy lie to you.
They love it.
You dig what I'm saying? We love a motherfucker lying. And y'all know Umar is lying at this point. That's why the response to me roasting this nigga, it hasn't been, hey, you know, why don't we stop lying and con men in our community?
Hold on, let me read Mama Hill's comment. Mama Hill, shout out to you, Mama Hill. Dear Della Dear, peace, love, and all that in the chat. I love you, Mama. I hear you saying it too. I hear you when you type. I hear you talking. He knows he went foul, and that's it. That's all. Ain't no backpedaling of a bunch of fake words. He knew he had no truth or merits. He showed his flaws. Now it's karma time. And I don't know if y'all know this or not, but karma is the African goddess. I'm just gonna bring it back. Karma is the African goddess. They ain't tell you that. The Hindus took karma, and shout out to the Hindus because I study all of it, okay? But karma is an African goddess. She don't play. That's my bitch, okay? That's my daughter's auntie, okay? Shout out to you, Mama Hill, and all of you, everybody. What's your son's name? Chicago what? I forgot. Shout out to him too. Shout out to your grandbaby. Fuck the Dalton trustees. They all dirty.
It's like, why don't y'all stop fighting publicly? See, look at that bullshit logic. Why don't y'all stop bickering? No. Why don't motherfuckers stop lying? Why don't y'all stop having niggas out here lying and we acting like the shit is cool? Black folks, we got to get off that, man. We got to get off these old dirty ass niggas out here. We know they're lying and we cool with it. My thing is, now some people say, how come you didn't say nothing about Umar before? Because I've known that he was fucking fraud for a few years. I just didn't say nothing. The reason why is because if I had said something, y'all would have been like, oh man, come on, brother. Give him a chance. Yeah. It would have been that shit. And I'm like, since this nigga's shitting on me, I'm not going to protect him no more. Yeah. That's why I haven't had him in my movies no more. I haven't asked him to be in none of my movies no more after I found out how big of a fraud he was. And he was talking greasy and all this. Fuck him. That's why I never have him in my movies. And one of the military strategies is if you see somebody losing, don't assist them. You don't help them. If they're already losing, don't step in.
That's one of the 48 laws of power.
I said, I'm going to let this nigga eat himself up. He's going to expose himself. Let him expose himself. And
7 years ago.
Most people know he's a fraud at this point, but then you got the few. Then you got the few. Like, oh man, is he really lying? No, if a motherfucker's losing, just step out the way. Because the thing is, if you see somebody who's losing, and then you jump in and kind of let everybody know or try to expose them or whatever, they can use that to say, hey, I'm being attacked by this person. They just trying to attack me. And they can kind of use that and kind of spin it. Nah, I ain't doing none of that. I let you see what I saw back then. And even now, y'all know this nigga's a fraud. You know it. You know it. Everybody's saying that. You know this nigga's a fraud at this point. And people are still making excuses. Why are you doing him like that, Tariq? Come on, brother. We need to sit down and talk it out. We gotta stop this thing. What am I going to talk to Umar about?
Ain't no talking.
What are we going to talk about? There's a point where you just have to stop fucking with certain people.
If you get sleepy and you gotta head off, I totally get that. You definitely want to join us on Patreon because that's where this is going. Okay. Okay.
Umar is a known scammer, con artist, thief at
this. Just so y'all know.
What are we going to talk to this nigga about? There's nothing to talk about. When this nigga's been just caught frauding over and over again, ain't no talking no more. Talk it out means let's do something so he can lie to us some more. Mm-hmm. You know what that is? That's let's do something so he can lie to us some more. Mm-hmm. We like it. We know he's lying, but we kind of like his lies.
Mm-hmm. See, because people play these games in their families. People play these games with their relationships. I have never. My mother told me once. She said, "What scares me is how easily you can cut people off." And I'm like, "Yeah, the fuck." I could give you my number today and decide this evening that I no longer want to talk to you. Okay. I have never been one to keep people around lingering for no motherfucking reason, just to keep hangers on, just so I have somebody to talk to, or just so somebody tells me Happy Mother's Day, or just so whatever. No, absolutely not. I'm good.
It's like the preacher can do no wrong. That type of shit. That's why he likes that preacher mentality. He likes that preacher vibe.
Yep.
That's why he likes that preacher shit. The preacher can do no wrong. Just like with Bishop Eddie Long's church. Bishop Eddie Long. Now, Bishop Eddie Long's church, they knew Bishop Eddie Long was out there fucking them boys.
And I'm going to tell you how we knew. Because they was in the church. They were in our church. They were in our churches. My homeboy, I've told y'all this story before. May he rest in peace. He was one of Eddie Long's. He was Eddie Long's piano player. He would go everywhere with Eddie Long playing the piano. South Africa, the Netherlands, London, France, everywhere Eddie Long went and preached. My homeboy Brian went and preached with him. Okay, I mean went and played the piano with him. Okay, for him rather. And Brian told me. Before all the shit came out publicly, Brian said to me, he was like, I'm getting on private jets and I'm wondering why all these little light-skinned boys are with us. Like, what purpose do they serve? Are they armor bearers? No. Are they other preachers in training? No. Like, why are all these little boys always with us? We all knew what was going on, but he couldn't do no wrong. Eddie couldn't do no wrong.
That's just what it is. I don't care if y'all offended by that. Y'all know Bishop Eddie Long was fucking them boys.
Yep.
All the lawsuits and payouts, paying millions of dollars for fucking these boys at the church. That's what happened. See, we got a lot of folks who don't say it like that openly. He was fucking some boys at the church. People still going up in the church.
Just like Mama Hill, you ain't got to say nothing if you don't want to. It has been an open secret in the South Chicago Southlands that Frank Zuccarelli liked to fuck little black boys, teenage boys. An open secret. That's why when I said it on my show, you never heard anybody in Dothan be like, what? It was an open secret for a very, very long time. That's how Michael Smith got in his position. That's why him and Tiffany Henyard are so close. These open secrets. And I told y'all, some of these niggas, they hide the pedophiles in their family. And that's exactly why they can allow Umar Johnson to get away with this. Uncle Robert, Uncle Paul, Uncle Diddy. They know these nasty niggas is in the family. They know when they go to family reunions, these niggas done eyed them up and said shit since they were little. Oh, you grown now. You a big girl now. They know it. They hide it.
People still going on up in the church.
Right.
People went up in Eddie Long's church. This motherfucker died and withered away from alleged AIDS.
No RIP.
And people still in there in
I appreciate you guys for watching that clip with me. I didn't want to have to send you off over to YouTube land to have to watch that. I wanted to go ahead and bring that to you. Hold on, let me get back on camera. I wanted to go ahead and bring it right here. Now, we have come. Now, let me just recap the show so far before we go into the green room and decompress, right? We've come to our favorite part of the show where we get to decompress. And I didn't think I'd be able to do this tonight, but because we have spent so much time together, about 4.5 hours so far, I was able to go ahead and bring together a piece of material for us to decompress with. Welcome in, Omega. Shout out to you. I was just reading your comments on the clip from what would be last night for you about the loyalty test. Man, that motherfucking loyalty test was crazy last night, wasn't it? Well, I got another loyalty test ready for you, and that's how we're going to decompress. For those of you who are new to the breakdown, we don't get attached to this. One way that I always win, and part of the reason why I'm so powerful, is because I've learned how to detach. Detach, okay? But I want to recap our show so far before we do detach together, because I do have a piece of material for us to detach with. Give me 1 second. Let me just get my stage right. My God, that was something. So we started out reviewing the lie that Umar Johnson told about the auction at the school. He said he applied for a waiver. Didn't happen. He said he just found out about the fees in April. Couldn't have happened because they're 3 years old. He said that he emailed over the last 4 months several times to different officials of the city of Wilmington, and they ignored him. We now know that's a lie. We read the entire email from the communications manager at the city of Wilmington that categorically called out his lies and documented the points of contact when they attempted to reach out to him. If you need to just see those emails in a concise way, I did go ahead and put those emails up on Instagram. A link to those that email is available on X. Look for me as DELACREMEDELA on X. Look for me as Breakdown by DELACREMEDELA on Instagram. And in the community tab of this channel, DELACREMEDELA, you will also see all 6 of those screenshots, the entire email, okay, from the communications manager. Share them, pass it on. Please pass it on, because as much as this can be shut down, it should be shut down. Now, I did throw a tarot card while we were watching these clips, and I asked the tarot, is Umar Johnson stealing Social Security money from his mama? And I got the certainly card, the 7 of diamonds, which says certainly in the spirit. So we'll take that information where it needs to go and see what needs to happen with that. Remember that all this shit is alleged, okay? And for legal reasons, nothing's been verified, but we have been verifying some things along the way. Then we went and took a look at one of Tariq Nasheed's addresses to Umar Johnson from 2017. Then we looked at Sarah Sutton-Setty's address to Umar Johnson, and then we went back and looked at the clip that was just live on YouTube, where Tariq Nasheed did another address to Umar Johnson. So it's very, very important that we understand that the lies that he's telling are old lies. They're recycled lies. It's all a money grab. But before we leave, I do want to go ahead I do want to go ahead and decompress with us. So I'm gonna bring up our material before we taste the biscuit, because I do have a loyalty test ready, honey, and this one is a doozy.
Was really close to one of your siblings. That was
doozy, baby,
and it kind of made you feel uncomfortable. Comment down in the comments if you can relate. Foxy wanted to put her boyfriend to the test to see if he was truly loyal to her or not. So she reached out to me and she DM'd me this. Hey Jack, my name is Foxy. Me and my girlfriend's been watching your videos and I honestly don't know where to start. I'm trying to see if you can help me out. I know you're probably busy, but I'm serious about doing this and I live in Houston. Can we meet up? I responded back to Foxy, thanks for watching my videos. I can meet up with you tomorrow like around 4 or 5. Does that work for you? If so, let me know where. Foxy then responded, you can come over if that's cool. I live near the Galleria area. Here's my address. So then you guys, she basically sent me her address and I'm obviously gonna blur that out because that's confidential information. And then I quickly responded with, okay, cool, sounds good. See you tomorrow. And that was it. So we didn't really have to go into too much detail about what happened, why you wanna do it and things of that nature. I'm just gonna meet her with tomorrow. I'm gonna get the information from her, you guys, and I'll see y'all when I get to Foxy crib. Hey, I just pulled up and I'm inside the building. I just don't know what level to go up to.
It's level 6.
Level 6?
About a 4, yeah.
Okay, cool. Got you. I think that's them right here. I usually don't show y'all too much of this part, but I'm gonna start getting into showing y'all how I actually meet up with these people and we kind of go over the whole elaborate plan and things of that nature. But I get a lot of DMs from you guys, so just keep coming with the DMs and I will reach back out to y'all if I have the time. Which one of y'all are Foxy? Foxy? Nice to meet you. I'm Jack.
Nice to meet you.
Alicia. Alicia. Who is she to you?
Oh, that's my sister.
Oh, your sister? How long you and your boyfriend been together?
4 years.
4 years?
4 years. You know, I live with my sister too, and I feel like he be checking her out. And I don't know.
Do you feel like he be checking
Thank you,
out?
Danny.
Not really. I mean, you know, a man gonna be a man. Sometimes I don't feel like it's like nothing like she should be worried about. Like, but I mean,
you know, you be sitting on the couch, she go in the kitchen, looking. I catch him looking.
Have you ever talked to her about that?
No, but
why I was saying like we could. I don't understand like how this could like help out your relationship. Like y'all good. Like you don't need people in your business. That's dumb. But, like.
So what did he do that triggered you to make you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you cannot trust him?
It was this one time we went to the club and yeah, I saw him, you know, getting a little too close on my sister and I wasn't cool with that.
He was drunk. Like we always chilling together. Y'all.
It's one thing to be drunk. It's one thing to be drunk, but that was too.
Doing too much. But if you want to, like.
But yeah, you know, I've been watching your shows a lot, your YouTube, and I think you're the man for the job.
When I asked her what was the reason she wanted to put her boyfriend to the test, she kind of didn't say anything other than how she was uncomfortable with him being around her sister. So that was the main vocal point of the conversation. So I just had to ask. It kind of sounded like it's more so just the situation with your sister that's kind of like messing with your head, or do you feel like he's out here messing with everybody?
I definitely feel like it's more people, but the one that's getting to me,
sitting with you right.
Yeah, it's not right.
I think it'd be better if you were the decoy for this.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, like, I don't understand how that's gonna like prove anything though. Like,
I mean, would you feel comfortable with doing it though, just for like your sister peace of mind?
I don't really like think like how that's gonna not really like no.
You should do it. It's
I don't
cool.
think you should like put people in
your
your business for what?
It's not you ain't gotta stress about it. I'll just find somebody else to do it. But I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna draw some shit up. We're gonna come up with a whole little plan or whatever, and I'm gonna send you all the details and things like that. So just stay in touch and
yes,
we're gonna go from there.
Thank you. I really needed you.
Nah, for sure, for sure.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you too.
Okay. All right, y'all. So listen up. Once we get to the spot, we need to make sure that everybody's in place. Make sure that you get good shots, but don't be seen. Right. And then another thing, like we can't control the scenario, what's going on there, because you know we don't know how Peck is gonna be tonight, so we got to be on point, bro. Okay. We got you, bro. All right. You good, Drip?
Yeah, we're good.
Damn. Yeah, bro, I don't know, bro. I just hope that, like, she get, you feel me, like, what it is that she's looking for out of it. It's a lot going on out here, bro. It's a lot, bro.
We can't contain this environment, so we gotta move very quickly. And it's just a matter of time before they make us move, especially because we didn't ballet anything, they're gonna make us move.
Last week, Foxy explained to me that they was planning to go out a week from now, which is now, tonight. So I rented out a U-Haul van. Foxy's sister finally agreed to play the decoy, and now all we had to do was be in position before they arrived. You said what?
We gotta be very precise. It's crazy out here. We gotta be very quick as well.
Dang. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. This might be one of them ones, you feel me, or whatever, but you gotta still get it done, bro. Like, she called you, bro. She hit you up and she was just, you feel me, like, there's no exceptions. We might have bit off more than we can chew because this location, we can't control this environment, bro. And then we got people telling us we can't park here, so yeah. So we were now in place in Prospect parking lot, and I'm not gonna lie, bro, the longer we waited there, the more packed out it became, the more people showed up, and all we was doing is waiting on Foxy to give us a text to let us know that she has made it there so we can go ahead and get a shot of them walking in the inside. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I started getting cold.
Thank you, Lisa.
We the only U-Haul truck in Prospect parking lot. I was gonna ask you about that. What made you? Hey, but don't you feel like it'll go over people's head, like they're not gonna pay attention to us? Just imagine
it's more low key. It's like
just imagine if
you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah.
Like, well, who would be sitting in the U-Haul truck?
But just imagine if the truck was just plain white. That's looks suspicious.
That's suspect.
You feel me?
That's suspect.
You feel where I'm going with it?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Smartness. You gotta be smart, JTV. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, man. This shit about to go crazy.
Hey, they coming. Get the shot now.
It is. He ain't lying.
That's them right there?
Yeah, that's that right there. Who's the other girl with them?
Then that's his sister, bro. I ain't gonna care. They kind of just stuck though. They on point. They on point though.
So now that Foxy and her sister arrived, Billy has no idea that he will be walking into his very own loyalty test. At this point, the only thing we had under control was our command center. But luckily, everyone's job was simple. I sent Dino and Drip inside to get extra shots, which was very risky. All right, y'all, so they just went in the club. Everything is in place. Jermaine went in there. I got Drip in there. I got Thomas on standby, bro. This shit is really about to happen, bro. The only job Foxy had to do was make sure that Billy was under the impression that she was intoxicated. Now, for those of you who don't know what intoxicated means, it means drunk. We needed Billy to think that Foxy was drunk so that he would be the primary driver and eventually have to take Foxy's sister home. We told her to say she had to work in the morning so that way it wouldn't be suspicious as to why she just didn't spend the night. And when they arrived at Foxy's sister's house, that's when Foxy's sister will make her move.
Foxy and Billy is leaving the club. Over, I repeat. Foxy and Billy is leaving the club. We're gonna record Jack. Hopping in the van. Pull up right behind him. And we're gonna pull off right behind him. So he can hop in the van.
You ain't hot.
This shit is crazy. Crazy.
All right, you better not lose him, Drip. Put it in main for me. Don't try this at home. Oh, I gotta get over. You gonna have to turn this bitch. I can try.
I got you. Just hit it.
Jack, pull back. If you stay too close, they gonna think something up. Alright, so pull it back, alright?
I don't think they're not even worried about this van.
They're not worried about this van at all, bro.
At all.
They in that drunk probably, fool.
He got his cash app out. He done got to pay. He just paid for some pussy. Goofy ass.
Ain't know you can cash out pussy now.
Shit, cash out me that pussy.
Cool.
Cash out me that pussy if it's
cool.
How they turn it in? I think we here.
Oh shit, we gotta stay
Yeah,
there.
you can't be too close. Let me get out on foot. I think you should get a little bit closer, Jack.
Jack, don't go a couple.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. Phase 2 of the test begins now. Once Billy walks Foxy inside the house, this gives us a small window to place the mics for audio. Hey, soon they go inside, y'all come mic the cameras up, over. Because we are not in one of our cars, it was very hard to set up cameras, and it would have completely blown our cover, so instead, we just set up audio. You good? Yeah. You ready to do it? Yeah. All right, let's go. Now this part is very crucial because once Billy gets back into the car, now you're going back to the car, and pull off, we have a small window to get Foxy and her friend in the van without being seen.
About to park and do something.
Where they will be able to listen to everything that's said in the car. Now at the right moment, Foxy's sister will make her move. And we will see if Billy will stay loyal or will he try to get with Foxy's sister.
Oh shit. You good though?
Your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I'm good. You?
My sister was tripping.
Listen.
What?
Tripping hard. Can't hold the fucking liquor.
Oh shit.
So what's up? What you talking about? Right now, I'm finna go give me something. Trying to slide, or you wanna get something to eat, go back to the crib with me?
Like what you mean?
I'm finna go get something to eat, and I'm finna go to my crib, cause I just dropped your sister off. I'm trying to say, you wanna slide with me?
I mean, no, like, tripping.
What you mean I'm tripping?
Hey, like, why would you ask me that? You know that's my sister.
Understandable, but I mean, shit. That ain't like we ain't never just came across it before.
Like, what you trying to say? What you mean we ain't, like, I ain't never did it before, like?
I'm saying, like, shit, it ain't the first time I didn't ask you, and you ain't thought about it.
This time it ain't nothing to think about.
Oh, like, I don't know what you talking about. You tripping, bro. Like,
So you don't remember us fucking just last time we had this?
what? See,
You been
Raise your hand if you caught that. I'm gonna take it back a couple minutes. Cause somebody's decompressing real good and kind of zoned out. I'm gonna take it back so you can hear it again. Cause that shit was crazy.
Oh shit. You good though?
yeah, I'm good. You?
Your sister was tripping.
Why?
Tripping hard. Can't hold the fucking liquor.
Oh, shit.
So what's up? What you talking about? Right now I'm finna go give me something. Trying to slide or you wanna get something to eat? Go back to the crib with me?
Like, what you mean?
Like, I'm finna go get something to eat and I'm finna go to my crib. Cause I just dropped your sister off. I'm trying to say, you wanna slide with me?
I mean, no, like, tripping.
What you mean I'm tripping?
Hey, like, why would you ask me that? You know that's my sister.
Understandable, I mean shit. That ain't like we ain't never just came across it before.
Like, what you trying to say? What you mean we ain't, like, I ain't never did it before, like...
I'm saying, like, shit, it ain't the first time I didn't ask you and you ain't thought about it. This time it ain't nothing to think about.
Oh, like, I don't know what you talking about. You tripping, bro, like...
So you don't remember us fucking just last time we had this?
What? See...
You being free right now, you don't understand what
I'm
happened.
dead ass serious, like...
So you coming back to my crib after we dropped your sister off, just like right now, and we fucked and shit like that, you not understanding?
like, see... I don't know, you tweaking or something. Like,
Nah, I'm not tweaking at all.
I don't know.
This is exactly what happened. What? She's supposed to be the decoy. You feel me?
Decoy.
Like, she supposed to press him, not the other way around, and he's sitting there telling on himself.
He's saying everything. He's saying everything.
Yeah.
He's really telling on himself.
Dummy.
The fuck?
This shit is crazy. I can't make this up.
Like, you talking too much. Like, why is you all late?
It's just me and you in the car. I'm not understanding why you acting like this and denying this shit like it
Hey,
didn't
but we
happen.
ain't never talked about, like, you ain't never brought none of this up. Like, why is you, like...
What
I
you
don't
fucking...
know.
Bro.
I'm confused.
What are you confused on? We fucked before, so therefore, I'm trying to see if you trying to fuck again.
That's her sister.
Oh.
That's why this hoe really didn't want to motherfucking do it.
Yeah.
That's why this hoe didn't want to
I
do
was
it.
rocking the last time.
The fuck? You should do it. It's
I
cool.
don't think you should, like,
You know,
put
you
people
know.
in your business for what? You doing too much.
Like, you drunk right now or something, huh? Cause you denying this shit like it ain't never happened.
Am I drunk?
Yeah,
Are
nigga, is you
serious?
drunk?
You serious right now?
Yeah, cause you trying to make me seem like I'm dumb and shit, cause y'all ass sitting up here denying like you ain't fucking nothing.
You funny. Like, what you, like, I'm confused right now.
So I'm
like,
funny because I'm trying to fuck again.
Like, nah. Like,
So last time you wanted to fuck, I fucked you. But now since I want to fuck, you don't want to fuck.
bro, this ain't that, and that ain't this. Like, I don't know what you, like.
Oh, okay. So
Last
this
time
ain't that.
you
Okay,
wanted to
so
fuck and I
I'm trying
fucked
to
you.
It never been that, like, you tripping.
Okay, so how was it? So how was it
Talking too
last?
much, like, what is you, like, why is you doing, I'm making out,
I'm
like,
asking, it's just me
freestyling,
and you
like,
in the
this
car.
don't even make, like, I don't even know, like.
It's just me and you in the car. I'm asking you a question.
Like,
I'm trying to
what's
fuck.
really going on, though? Like,
What's really going on is shit. I'm trying to see, like, you finna fuck with what? That's what I'm trying to see.
you tripping. Like, no, like.
Alright, man. It is what it is.
Bro, you could take me home, bro. Like, I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, I'm finna get ready to go get something to eat and I'm finna go back to my house.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, therefore,
Like, relax. Like, you need to chill.
So, why you stay in the car then?
I knew the nigga was.
So, why you stay in the car then?
Chill. Like,
So, why you stay in the car then?
I needed a ride home.
Oh, okay. Bro, what the fuck is this?
These hoes wildin'.
That's her damn sister. That's her fucking
Hey, we blocked
sister.
all audio. Can you guys hear anything on your end?
Hey, I can
What?
hear shit.
You can't hear nothing. Let me see.
No, it's going like. It's going like.
Show me. Oh, they cut the audio off. I don't know what just happened, bro. But I think she cut the mics off. This is crazy.
Okay.
They cut the audio
She
off.
knew that he was getting into detail about stuff that she didn't want her to hear. Hey, go.
Boy, that shit goofy, boy.
Go
They cut the audio
I'm
off.
definitely ready, shit.
So you guys, I don't want to jump to no conclusions. I don't want to blame nobody. But I'm thinking that she cut the audio off because she was pushed into a corner and she could not say anything. Comment down in the comments what you guys think, but she's the only one who knew exactly where we put the mics at in the car. I'm just saying.
Go ahead. Shit. Go ahead, get your point across. Yeah, I got you.
This shit gets even crazier now.
Because I'm ready. What the fuck? What the fuck going on?
What are you doing?
That's my sister. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
Bro, why you got all these fucking cameras and shit? Bro, what are you doing? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Chill.
Y'all goofy, boy.
Sister, you out of
everybody nigga.
My sister. My sister.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That bitch ass.
What's up? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Wait,
bro, what's up with all these cameras,
what y'all doing?
Answer my question. What's up, bro? Watch out, bro.
What y'all doing?
What's up with all these cameras,
What's up?
bro?
You know what the fuck is with the cameras? What the fuck is going on here?
Don't.
No, what the fuck is going on here?
Hey, y'all chill out.
Back, bro.
That's crazy.
So basically, bro, your girlfriend did a loyalty test on you, bro, to see if you was loyal to her or not, bro.
All this shit right here lame, bro.
My sister.
Y'all chill. Come on, y'all chill out.
I'm trying to bite. Let me go, bro. Like you tweet. I don't even know what you talking about, bro.
Really? The fuck that shit lame?
Crazy, bro. Shit crazy.
All right. What the fuck is you talking about? What are you talking about, really?
All right.
Y'all chill.
With you. I was fucking with you.
Go that way, Billy. Go that way.
Leave the fuck alone from me, bro.
Billy, go that way, Billy.
Damn, dog. Hey, man, get that fucking camera on my face, dog. Hey, man, if you know what's best for you, bro, get the camera on my face, bro. Real talk.
All right, let me ask you a question real quick. Did you not want to be the decoy because you knew you was messing with her boyfriend or not?
Bro, like I told her like that shit goofy. Like what she even doing? Like,
bro.
Y'all chill. Stupid ass girl away from me, bro.
No.
Tripping, bro.
She tripping.
What you talking about, stupid?
Chill out. Y'all talk,
Hey,
just talk about it. Just talk to him about it. Don't put your hands on him, y'all. We gotta keep it civilized.
Say, bro, it ain't shit else to talk about, bro. You out here acting an ass, bro. Then you brought these fucking cameras out here, bro. Out here scratching me and shit, bro. Say, bro, like I told you, bro, if you know what's best for you, bro, get that camera on my face, dog.
Nah.
Say, bro.
Get the shit ass.
Bro.
With my motherfucking sister. So what you talking about with my sister?
boy, I don't know, boy.
Sis, what the fuck you about to say?
What you mean? I told you not to even do.
Hey, listen, Foxy. If you want your answers, you gotta stop and just talk.
I want the answer.
You know you are. Y'all could have set up this by yourself. You chose to call these people for what? For what? Okay, we could talk about all this. All right.
This nigga don't pay for shit. What the fuck you talking about? Really? The fuck? Yeah, you goddamn right. We done. You fucking right. You motherfucking right. Your shit gonna be burned by the time you get motherfucking home. That's what the fuck is gonna be. The fuck?
Don't touch my shit.
Nigga, okay, and I got brothers and sisters, so what's up? What's up, Billy? What's up, Billy? Because you out of line. You out of line.
Get away from me, bro.
You out of line, really.
Get away from me, I'm telling you.
You know you wrong. You know you're wrong. Really, y'all. I'm really ready to go. I'm really ready to go. I don't give a fuck. I'm really ready to go.
I knew I don't get on. Leave me the fuck out of this.
You and your sister.
Get stupid in the bitch. The fuck with the stupid in the bitch.
Yeah, chill.
Get the in the car. Get in the car. Yo, leaving you. Yo, leaving you.
Like, I don't even want your nigga. I don't want you.
Fuck you and your sister, I'm done. Hey, bro, get that damn camera on my face, bro. Real talk.
The fuck y'all lame? Lamed in the bitch. That's why you standing here looking stupid. That's why you standing here looking stupid. The fuck? Stand with me.
Hey, bro. So I just feel like y'all should just probably go y'all own ways, chill out, and just calm down, bro. Cause y'all fighting till they ain't gonna get nothing solved.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I did. The fuck, and I did.
My thing is, look, if you kind of knew off the rip, like that's what it was gonna go to, why not just tell her, hey, you wasting your time? You feel me?
Ass, she nasty ass, nasty ass. The fuck?
I've been telling that nigga didn't want her.
Then that nigga ain't even on that. I'm mad.
I've been telling
I'm mad.
But now you
damn, I see you
crazy.
Like I said,
it's cool, babe. It's cool.
Like,
calm down.
I'm gonna go. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't come to my house. Don't come to my house. Well, Yoshi, we don't have shit. I'm not doing shit.
Who cares? Like, lame as hell.
Fuck is you nasty? Fucking my nigga. What is you talking about?
No nigga. And whose side are you on? Her. She was trying to fuck with him too. Y'all lame.
That's crazy.
Lame as hell. I don't care. Whatever. Look goofy as hell.
Alright, y'all, so obviously that was a crazy one, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let her cool down a little bit in there. That's just crazy for her.
Bro, that's crazy, bro, but you be surprised, bro. It be your own people sometimes, bro. So she said she felt like she had a hunch and she went on it, bro, and it played out for her.
Yeah, so if you guys enjoyed that video, make sure you like, share, and subscribe, man. Until next time, jack off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm finna go over there with the business.
Alright, come on.
Mind you, she was trying to fuck her man too.
These ain't none of my niggas. Boy, my niggas will not do this.
I cannot. Y'all, that was a lot. I wanted to make sure I brought you something quick so we could get in and get the fuck out. But I hope that gave you an opportunity to decompress from some of the Umar Johnson bullshit. This live will be on, I'm going to keep this live on YouTube. I'm not going to only make it available on Patreon, but it is also available on Patreon due to the pertinent information that is included. I wanted to go ahead and make sure that I keep it available on YouTube because the lies that Umar Johnson tells. Yeah, we got one more thing to do, and all we got to do before we get out of here is taste the motherfucking biscuit. So let's go ahead and taste that goddamn biscuit. Hold on. I'm going to pull up that biscuit so we can go ahead and taste that bitch. And then we going to go ahead and head on and enjoy the rest of our Sundays. Thank y'all for being here. Smash the like button on your way out. Please subscribe to the channel as well. And join us on Patreon.
Honey sauce so good. It's the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Drizzle it on. Get your honey sauce on me. Don't do it. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Keep the shit off my chicken. Get none of that honey sauce on me. Don't spill it. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Toast is a moose. Company dumps on the remix. Take the biscuit. B.I.G. No honey sauce on me. On the biscuit where it stays. The honey sauce don't play. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Put a biscuit in my mouth and nothing else can top ya. The goodness of the biscuit got me vision of sin. But keep the honey sauce away from all my chicken wings. But what the fuck is up with all this biscuit called behavior? Silver lady on the beach is not your fucking savior. Blessing this biscuit from beyond the grape. And TikTok is lit from the spiritual plane. But keep the honey sauce off the one of the chicken. Keep it on the biscuit and let the plot thicken. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the biscuit.